Okay. I think everything's working, you know. Hi everybody, welcome! Welcome to the stream! I see all you lurkers, welcome, hope you guys are having a great day. Today we're here to play Zenless on Zero! I started stream pretty dang late, you can blame Do It Night for that. I'm actually still recovering, because I was not feeling too good, but I decided to stream Do It Night Abyss, and then I had so much fun with that game that I was there for 10 hours. And now now we have to play ZZZ, and I'm like super strapped for time. So let's hop into it right away. We're gonna hop into the events, we're gonna do the events. Probably not all of them, but we gotta get the major ones out of the way and the ones that are expiring. I'm really excited to do them because Nihitari did not get too much story in Zenless on Zero, so we're gonna hopefully hop more into what's going on with her. I hope that Tensionari actually wait. Hang on, I'm in the middle of Win of Genshin for 5 seconds. I just need to get my not even my dailies, I just want my little commune. I'm not sure, we'll see if I can get my dailies done. Because it just needs to return his resin, right? But yeah, that's how it's going. I'll be honest. I always want to get this easy stuff done so I can play DNA. I'm not even joking. I know that game is getting like a lot of... I don't know what's going on. People are like very... like they're like extra critical all of a sudden. Like not even people, like the gacha community specifically. Those are like... they'll accept any slop from their favorites, and then the second we get something that's like not the same thing on repeat, and people are... and like what it's capable of doing. And I feel like it doesn't have to be action-packed to do that. Like I really enjoyed the kind of more deep introspective, like that's more internal in the characters for that start. And I'm gonna make a video on it 1,000,000%. It's like the same with how everybody is like talking about Stilosora, and we're on this crazy campaign against it. And I mean, again, its gacha practices are kind of indefensible, and right now it's not looking too hot. But the game itself is good. Like, I think people need to understand that, like, while you can rate everything as a whole, I feel like there's one bad aspect, and then there's 20 good aspects. Now, one bad aspect does not define the entirety. And, I mean, no, it's the internet. It's the internet. That is how people are. Right? They will judge the whole based off of a brief moment. We see it all the time whenever anybody gets cancelled. Someone will do like one bad thing, and then boom, they're cancelled. And all the good they did in the years prior, all of the value they provided is now a moot point. It doesn't matter. That's the internet. That's how it goes. And it's a little frustrating seeing it happen with these games. But that's how it is. That really is. I mean, even like flipping like Genshin Impact, I know it's like, you know, you're not supposed to say, oh, Genshin Impact is the greatest thing ever. And like, it's not, but it's still fantastic. But, you know, because it has a couple of negative aspects, people get upset when you praise it. And then it also works the other way. When I have one negative aspect that I want to bring to light so that they fix it, people get upset when I critique it. And so that is how it goes. But yes, I want to do a video on Dark Knight Abyss so badly. Because, I mean, like, it's not even like... and I don't know. I like Dark Knight Abyss too much. And I played for almost 11 hours, and I'm like, oh man, that was so good. And then I logged off and went onto social media and immediately saw my entire timeline was like, man, this game isn't good. And I'm like, what? Did we play the same game? And then the answer is, yes. But I played it way more than everybody else, and you saw that's the difference. But yeah, that's how it be. Alright, get this Skedaffle Genshin. See, that was easy, right guys? That was fast. Oh, I gotta do my Hoover dailies too. The reason I'm making sure to do the dailies now instead of after stream is because there's a high chance that I'm gonna get distracted, and we're gonna like hop into all the other we're gonna get invested in ZZZ and in DNA, and now I'm gonna completely forget to do my dailies for everything else. So I'm gonna make sure that those are done and dealt with so that I can just enjoy what ZZZ is bringing to the table, what DNA is bringing to the table, yeah. I really do hope that there are, again, The DNA, I'm praising it a lot right now. I do help people understand that, but I also am completely aware that the game has problems. It really does. Its multiplayer is borderline dysfunctional. And that's, I guess, the main reason you want to play it. At least that's why I want to play it. I want to play with my friends. I want to grind. I want to... But it's like playing a Warriors game, a Musou type game. You go in there, I want to go in with my friends, and we want to destroy all of these hordes of enemies with the flippin' cool as heck, our cool builds. And so that's what I'm looking forward to. But the game has performance issues, and the multiplayer is like, it's not really working. I've disconnected a couple times too many. That was quite frustrating, but you know, that's how it goes. But the core game itself, I really do think it's good. I really do. And I probably shouldn't be talking about it too much, but like, guys, I don't know. Overflowing with passion for this flippin' game that just came out. It's like everything I wanted. From a... Well, not even from a gacha game, because like, it's not, but it is. But it's not. Alright, what I needed to farm in Ua right now was farming for Galbrena. Green weapon mats. I really need to sit down one of these days and like actually just farm like overworld enemies in Mua. Like, I desperately need to do that. Alright, so we'll just do our dailies real quick here. Make sure that's out of the way. The reason I'm like adamant about making sure I do my Mua dailies is because the characters I really want are like, they're like right here. They're on the way, and I'm like, I don't have any polls, so I have to actually make sure I just stay on top of things. I do think I've reached the point where I'm juggling so many games where I have to log on daily that I do have to start cutting some of them. But the problem is I like them all. That's the problem. Again, they're not all perfect. There are, you know, issues with a lot of, like, I have my complaints with Hua, I have my complaints with Genshin, I have my complaints with ZZZ. Admittedly, you see me complain about ZZZ a lot less though. And then the reason, like, and for me it's fully biased. It is fully biased. I just like ZZZ's world, its characters a lot. And so I'm biased when it comes to how I critique it. But like, the thing is, what I critique is it always stems from me wanting the game to be better, because flippin' I get upset when I see my friends complaining about it. That's literally what it is. Like, I'm like, they're like, oh, this is a problem, and I'm like, is it? And I think about it, yeah, that is a problem. And then I bring it up, and then somehow the devs implement it into the game, and I'm like, are they watching my stream? No way, I'm like a streamer with like 3 viewers at all times. There's no way, right? But it's like also, it happens so often where I complain about something and then something gets fixed, like, in the second I complain about it. And you know, maybe it's just, you know, the common sentiment of the people. Maybe everybody is spotting out the things that spotting out the things that, like, we want fixed, and then everyone's just having a collective thought. We all share the same brain cell. That's a possibility, right? Alright, I know I'm yapping a lot, but that's because I just really want to play ZZZ, and then I really want to play DNA, so my mind is like racing in every single aspect, trying to make sure I get everything done, but also it's like, because I'm so excited I can talk a lot more, even if I'm not talking about the thing I'm excited for. Maybe it's also that I went too hard on the DNA, and so I ended up actually super duper crashing Zero batteries after that. And oh my goodness, it did. Sorry about that, everybody. I'm still covering, so I have to mute the mic every time I'm about to like explode. I'll just use the rest of money. Like, I like never have enough money in Mua, so I feel like this sometimes when I don't know what to farm, just defaulting the money, it makes it a lot easier. Forgot I play Wool on like super low volume because I need the sound cues to actually like defend against enemies. So it's like, usually I had the volume really, really low so that when I'm like watching something else in the background, I can still hear Wua just a little bit. Alright, let's go do that one more time and then that should be the dailies. There we go. Oh, they're all dead already. Alright, that's our dailies. Make sure I got my currency. And that wasn't too long, right? We got our dailies just done and out of the way ASAP. Normally I like... Oh, wait a minute. Normally I stall a little bit too much. Alright, this has to be enough, right? Thank you, give me my last 20. What are we looking like right now anyways? Oh, it's so copium! It's so copium! Alright, Shiwan, I think I have to skip him. It's fried. Well, I think Chiso I can get, so... That is quite alright. Alright, let's boot up the good old Zenless. Means I can go full screen. Okay. There we go. And again, I want to play ZZZ. I've been playing ZZZ on my phone a lot as of late. I'm surprised it didn't log me out because Playverse has this thing where they log you out if you don't log in every day for some reason. I did times out and I'm like, I don't know why that's a thing. It's like so discouraging. We do need to turn the volume on for ZZZ. It is literally silent right now. Or maybe it's just really quiet. It might get the same as Bua. Nope, it is silent. Nope, it's really quiet. Okay. So we got a lot of events to go over. If you're wondering, yes, I'm using Caesar to promote my video tips right now. Because I want the physical chips. I need them for Dial-In, who I decided I'm going to try to pull. Maybe, I don't know. Looking at the events we gotta do right now. So we had to do this one when dreams remain unfinished. This is the thumbnail art for YouTube that we're using, so... This one is the one we have to do. This one I might just do this one on my own time. This is insane to me that I'm like, I'm gonna save, guys! And then, here we are, total spent 159. I'm like right next to getting the Vivian skin, but I don't plan on getting Vivian. Thameshorn Hills, Explorer's Guide. That one's not really... I can just do it on my own time. This one... I did this one already on stream. I kind of just rushed it, so... We're at a wonderful 440,000 points. I think I could probably score higher, but at the time, I don't care. That's just Hollow Zero. 2 unique cards. Yeah, so literally all we have to worry about right now is when dreams remain unfinished. So, outside this one, we're gonna get our M5 Monito. That is right. We are failing to get M6. We are one pull away.
Do you have any idea?
But the problem is we have so much pity that I don't want to risk it. So We have to leave that as is, and that's okay. There's a lot of rewards here. It's not a full 10 pull, but it's like at least 7 or 8 or something like that. I've heard that this is actually a bit shorter than you'd expect, so I think we can get this done. And then we can be on with our day. Wait, tune defense. Is this reset? Okay, it is reset, but I did it on mobile. Yes, that's where we're at right now. I'm strong enough that I can do shield defense with the touch controls. I'm using tilt controls, guys. No, I'm not, but I mean, I did like ZZZ on mobile is surprisingly playable. Not the touch controls. I have like a telescoping like controller thing. It's like a GameSir. I got a GameSir controller, so I can play ZZZ on. It was really cheap. It was like $20. So I use it to play ZZZ on my phone. It's such fun. Must just operate and do it. Actually, wait, no, let's not just operate and do it. Excuse me, Lucia and Marto, before we start the event, we gotta use our energy first. What am I thinking? I'm rushing too much. Alright, can I get a good fortune? I've been getting good fortunes the past couple days. Oh, not so good. I feel like I get really good ones at my phone. Well, that's the daily's done. But I do indeed need to use our energy. Now, I have just been using them to farm discs the past bit. In the second half, when the next banner is here, then I'll focus on like free farming for dialing. Because in this game, you can totally pre-farm super easy. You know that she's physical, you know that she's stun. So you just farm for those components. So we'll swap to that after, but for now, my main focus is I'm trying to get discs. Because one, my trigger needs more power, and my CD also needs more power.
Let me finish my cup of
I've been building them pretty good. I mean, her crit rate is a little bit low. My Shingy's at 45 curry to 1. Wait, didn't disconnect? Are we back? Okay, we're back. What the heck? Why didn't do that? What's happening? Are we back? Okay, we're back. That was weird. Anyway, we disconnected for a second. I hope that is okay. I don't know what's going on. This happens with Twitch. Oh, not just Twitch, this is every time I stream. Maybe Spider, I don't know, every time I stream, in the beginning of the stream, we like destabilize at the start for some reason. And then we disconnect and then reconnect and then it never happens again. It doesn't happen again until the next stream, so I don't know what's going on. But as I said, I was going over my Chingy build. Almost all her discs are 3 to 4 crit rolls. So we're doing like fantastic with her build here. I do want to get more crit rate just to get her to that 50% at least. That way we're, you know, at least it's a 50-50 coin flip. She hits so often that it kind of doesn't particularly matter too much. But it's also kind of like, you know, it's still... I would like to be more consistent with it, so... I would sacrifice some crit damage rolls for more crit rate. Especially because, well, actually, if we're being honest, right? We need 50 crit rate because Team of the Summit doesn't activate without that crit rate. So yeah, we desperately need more crit rate right now. Trigger has some really nice crit rate. She has some nice crit rate things here. But the big thing is, Trigger wants like 180 crit rate or something. Oh, not 180. To me, it's like 80 crit rate, or is it 90? But she doesn't need 90. Gosh dang it. So, yeah, right now I can't even take stuff away from her. Or maybe I can. Hang on. Then we lost some crit rate. Oh, but never mind, Chingy's FQ, we're good.
A new case to solve?
Well, I'm still gonna see if I can farm so I can like min-max it though. But as I was saying, I noticed when I was doing the combat event, it's not even really an event, I don't think. I think it's permanent, kinda. It's like permanent for like the entire season, but I noticed that my stunners were struggling and I realized that their builds were just not up to stuff, so I've been farming this to try and get everyone up to par. And then hopefully, I don't know what set that Dylan's gonna be using, is what I'm supposed to say publicly, but actually I look at leaks so I know exactly what she wants. And except she changes every 5 seconds in the beta, so and then the truth is, I don't know because they're gonna change her in the next 10 minutes, and that she's gonna be completely different than she was 5 minutes ago. So we have no idea. Oh my goodness. Alright, so we have no idea what she actually wants. But at the very least, this is a pretty good general set, so I'm farming this hoping that she can use it. I saw Banyue's Rupture Fire, and Monito is also Rupture Fire. So at the very least, getting the Rupture set is pretty nice. Although Monito can't use it very well because he definitely doesn't use his EX skill very often, and you kind of need that for the for that set. Or at least you need to chain cancel with him. So during the stun window, Monito can use the 4-piece completely well, but it's like, for me that's too small of a window. I'd rather just have full benefit at all times, so I'm giving him that triple 2-piece. Oh my gosh. That's so good. Okay. My disc block is really good right now, maybe because I'm streaming. I gotta make sure I super duper like I had to play a team that has Orphe on at all times. I like her too much. The thing is she wants an attack unit or a stun unit, so it's like my teams that I like just play for farming are actually kind of limited because of that. But I mean, I have fun with her, so it doesn't really matter. I just do whatever I want. Monk, and it's dead. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Give me some good drops, please. I mean, they already given me a lot of really good drops. I can't really complain. I can't complain. We've gotten 3 triple crit drops in like a row. It's actually kind of insane. Now, of course, you don't know if they're gonna roll good, right? I hope they do. That would be really, really nice. Because right now we do desperately need better pieces.
Save your strength, recalibrating.
There you go. We have to use the M6 part of our kit once in a while. Admittedly, using like her on-field M6 abilities, it's kind of. I don't think clunky is the right way to describe it, because it's just kind of like it's harder to use because it has like no invincibility frames. So, or it does, but it doesn't. All right, that's the farming for today. You know, flipping end up maxing with the battle pass. We're not even in the second half left. Oh, we're not even in the second half yet.
A new case to solve?
Let me just...
At your command.
Not you. It's you. Okay, Alright, we got a double crit roll on this one, so... Winning a roll's crit rate. No, it's over. Okay, toss it out. That's how it goes. That's the natural state of things. What else? Yeah, I've been having Ben hold my this set for me. Why? Save it for Banyue. Alright, I'll crit. Chief, since Ben wants defense, the game knows, except I'm rolling it while on the Ben screen, it knows not to give me what I want, so it's giving me crit instead, but actually it's what I want. See? It's a flawless plan. It's literally flawless. Ah, never mind. That's still kind of a god roll, I'll admit. Not as good as this one, which has the flippin' ether damage bonus, but Manue or Monato should be able to use this just fine. Alright. This one's gotta roll good, right? No? Stop it. Okay? Okay? Oh my goodness, god roll again. Holy moly, Minolus. Look at that. Triple crit rolls on those. Okay, this one's a bit cultium. Actually, out of curiosity... Okay, no, not even remotely enough crit rate. I do need a better crit this, I guess. This one roll good? Not really. Unless it's all flat HP. Never mind. Well, now we'll have that equipped for now. We'll just hold on to it. Yay, 51 crit raid. Well, this one also grants, well actually no, it's very of EX, so we get 12 crit rate from this. That's pretty good actually, I'd say. I don't know if Banyu is gonna be able to fully utilize this set. I have a makeup. What I have in Monato is pretty good, honestly. With it, I don't think we really get much better than this. Oh wait. Okay, this one needs to replace. So I'll do that, and then you can equip this one. And holy moly, the build is actually psychotic. I just need to actually level him up. But I wanted M6, that's the problem. Cause this is such a big difference, cause then the biggest problem I found with Maruta's gameplay, I say this as someone that only has him at level 30. So he's not even fully built. But the biggest problem with his gameplay is like, you can just normal attack during the stun window. Like, you have to like triple chain cancel to, like you have to double chain cancel to like get him to do 2-chain attacks. But then after that, it's like he's just kind of standing there doing normals that aren't doing that much damage. But M6, you look at it and it's like, oh, when he hits a stunned enemy, then he tames the basic... So you get your super state, which if you're, if you actually play the game good, you're not going to run out of good special state. Especially because like it's just holding down the skill to charge it up. But pressing basic will launch an assist follow-up. And it's like you realize his assist follow-up is a good chunk of his damage. So this fills up the stun window. And then also, with when his assist follow-up hits an enemy, bounces fire damage increases by 3% for 8 seconds, stacking up to 5 times. So he gets to just keep going. And then he gets his extra, extra fire damage. Well, actually, it's only 15%, but that's gonna last the entire stun window. It's like, this is such a meaningful boost to his damage. So I'm kinda like, oh, I wish I had it. But I tear the pull for it.
Too bad.
Because we're like max pity already. I could do a 10 pull, but if I get an S rank and then it's flippin' Vivian, then like my dial-in stonks are out the window. Like my ability to get bioing it's cooked. Oh, it's not. It doesn't get cooked. I can just spend money, but I don't want to spend money. I'm trying to not spend money at all for 2.3 because I'm probably gonna spend money in 2.4 and then by extension probably even 2.5. So I would like to just save, but I don't know. I'm here 60 pity in right now. I mean, I wouldn't be upset if I got Vivian, because I do desperately need anomaly stonks. Okay, actually, let's explain this. I'm fine. I said I didn't want to stall too much, but here I am, like, explaining randomly, like, unrelated mundane stuff. But if you look over at like my insane score in Deadly Assault, don't mind that I am either ranking 2.24%. Alright, and we maxed out the filer. Yes, crazy, right? But if you look at my stuff here, so everybody is scoring high. But my Miyabi team, right? Keep in mind, Miyabi is super hyper ultra busted. Wait, for some reason she's scoring the least out of everybody, despite having essentially more investment than my Yishuan team. As my Yishuan, to me, the only investment we have that's like a 5-star is Yishuan herself and then Lucia. And then the rest of them, it's like, we don't have 5-star weapons, we don't have 5-star engines or S rank. So it's like, it's a 2-cost team right over here, and they're scoring 30k. So what's the problem over here? Why is Miyabi scoring less? Even though my build on Miyabi is good, she has her weapon that uses here. The problem is just simply, the enemy wants us to get a trillion... The enemy, the buff here, they want us to get 1 million disorders. It's like, if you look, right, he mucked to a maximum of 5,000. And we're only with the performance of 2,800. It's because flipping only Vivian works. And then damn, Vivian's it's supposedly supposed to be a side break to Vernice, right? But the problem is it's not as uppercates because all the enemies weak to either. I'm resisting it against fire, or well, I guess resistance is none, but like they're not weak to fire. So the Bernice loses a lot of inherent value just because she doesn't have any good matchups right now. There's no anomaly teams that are like, we want Bernice over Vivian. It's like everyone wants Vivian. Everyone and their mom wants Vivian. Vivian's flipping broken. And it's like, she's broken, but she's not broken. She's probably balanced properly. But right now, all the enemies and all all the buffs, they want Vivian. They're like, oh yeah, if you, when you inflict attribute anomaly damage increase. And then like Vivian's constantly applying. So it's like, I'm still able to clear just fine. But like, that's because I built Nicole as an anomaly character. I have anomaly Nicole going on right now. You don't believe me? Take a look at this.
Let me finish my cup of hot
Everyone
water.
and their mom is like, you should use the new support set on Nicole. You should use the swing jazz on Nicole. Not me! I have her on 4-piece the Freedom Blues because I needed more flippin' ether application so that we can disorder. And even then, me only got half of the amount of disorders needed for that deadly assault. Well, not needed. Recommended for that deadly assault. I wasn't able to max at the performance points. It wasn't the matter. And he's a... It also does help a lot. It really, really helps that I have a slip-in that I pulled for Yuza because she steals the element of the person that goes right after. So she's also applying ether. So we're getting more corruptions, and even then it's not even remotely enough. So it's like, the last story short, you probably want Vivian. You probably want Vivian. Me, I want Dial In. I'm investing in the stonks or non-anomaly. So hopefully I don't regret skipping Vivian. I think the biggest sad part is I'm probably gonna end up getting her skin. And I'm not gonna have a Vivian to use that skin with. I have 60 pity right now, so admittedly I could in theory just swipe this 130 Canadian dollars, which I can't do that right now. But and then that would essentially build up back the pity that I would lose if I were to go all the way. But if I lose my 50-50, then I guess the next would be guaranteed, and that would have enough to get Dial In. But if I win, and then I lose Dial In 50-50, it's actually so kind of be over, you know what I mean? So, yeah. Okay, that's me talking about pool plans and all that. Let's go and save a day with this event now that we're done farming and leveling up the discs and getting 2 really good flippin' rapture discs out of this. Like, insanely good. I am so lucky. It's insane. Now let's talk to Monato and Lucia. Proxy finally here! Dr. Lydia said no one's allowed in during the consultation, so let's wait on here for now. Or we could sneak in and give him a good scare. You can't do that. What's wrong with Yadari? If that's silly, but Yadari's mental state hasn't been great since leaving the Hollow. And that's all because of the cocoon in the Hollow. That's why she's been coming here regularly to the Echo Counseling Chamber. He's getting therapy. That's actually kind of crazy that because a lot of gacha games don't really tackle this stuff so head on because, most of the gacha games you play aren't exactly in the modern era. So a character having they're having mental problems and being depressed because they went through something traumatizing. and needing to seek out therapy. I wouldn't have expected this kind of story direction. I'll be honest. Isn't this of Exalta's mace? Yeah, but a few of Exaltas fell apart and this place ended up as a foreclosure. As part of the Hollywood student cleanup, Porcelain Limix bought this place and turned it into a counseling clinic. And even brought in Dr. Lydia from the city. I don't think... I just said they're reusing the map, but I feel like that is such bad press. Like, imagine, like, okay, this is the... This is the base of the bad guy that, This is the base of the bad guy that flippin', was poisoning people to turn them into beasts because they were a fanatic. And then... Now you're making these same people who are traumatized by this incident go over to the place where they were getting said treatment that was actually turning them into ethereals and sacrifices. So they went back to their place of trauma to get counseling. That is... That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. Sure, people might feel uneasy about attacking over your problems with a stranger, but hey, who cares? Having someone to share that with on your mind with is never a bad thing. Exactly. If something's bothering you, talking it over with friends always makes it better. I have no idea how people hate these characters. Like, I've seen so many people that are like, I hate Lucia, I hate Yutari, they did Minato dirty, and I'm like, they're midden-like people. I don't know why people are so mad. I'll admit that I'm not to say this game is without faults. There is writing problems, but, you know, I feel like the game still presents something generally pretty good. So she's been in there forever. Wonder what they're talking about.
Sorry I'm late again, Dr. Lydia. I really am. Next time, I'll be sure to arrive on time.
It's all right, Itari. Relax. I'm not going to blame you. I'm worried that the treatment might be putting pressure on you, causing you to want to avoid it subconsciously. Could that be why you're late?
I don't know.
This flippin' psychiatrist talk, oh my goodness. Honestly, it's like a crazy skill to be able to rationalize, like, you know, even those minor things. Like, oh, you're late because you're probably subconsciously trying to avoid everything related to this incident. Like, I don't know, I feel like... the ability to analyze people's actions like that is such a deep skill. It's honestly, like, psychiatrists, I feel like that is very respectable.
Because the Itari I know was always punctual. You only started being late after we began discussing the past, no? I can sense some resistance and discomfort in you. Especially when I suggested searching for some items related to the past, and we started slowly recalling memories together. Your discomfort seemed to intensify.
I'm sorry. Like you said, we must face the past in order to move on. We must clean the wound before it can heal. I did eventually find some items from my childhood. Using them, I was able to recall the appearance of my family members.
I'm honestly really excited to get a deeper dive into Yutari's character because, again, in the main story, she really didn't do much. She was kind of a damsel in distress the entire time. And, like, you know, you did feel a little bit bad for her, but, like, the story clutch is mainly about Minato and Lucia. And not even about them as, like, a group. It was more about them separately. Like, weird thing about the Spook Shack, right? It is a group of, you know, online friends that meet together offline. And they discuss their you know, the spooky supernatural things that happen in this world, which is filled with already, like, the literal monsters, ethereals and such, right? So, the main story, right, it tackles the backstory of Minato and the backstory of Lucia, but it doesn't tackle them... It doesn't tackle their stories as a group of friends. It tackles them on an individual level. Like, when we're hanging out with Minato, right, while he does have the support of Lucia in that 2.3 story quest, right, it's not really about them supporting each other. It's about Minato coming to terms with his true self and, like, what he truly values. And then Lucia's is more about seeking out answers to, you know, what happened to her father and why she had to grow up alone. And so I'm seeing that, like, Nidhari had to take a sidestep because of that. And then now we're finally tackling her character. I need to see what's going on. I do hope, because it wasn't primarily in the main story, I do hope to see the Spook Shack as a group in its entirety a bit more. Because when you think about the Spook Shack, you don't think about this crew of these 5 internet friends. You think of Alice and you think of Yuzuha, and you kind of think of Minato, but like not too much. And then Lucia and Yinhari feel completely separated from that group. I want to see them interact more because, again, they're supposed to be the same faction.
Perhaps it's not the truth you're afraid of, but fear itself. But from what I see, you're much braver than you realize. You're no longer alone. You have friends by your side. Last week, you mentioned on Knock Knock that you'd bring some items from the past today, and that you hoped I could open them with you.
Yes, here they are.
All right, let's get started then. Let's hear what young Nidhari has to tell us.
Meanwhile, on the other side...
I didn't expect our counseling to take so long.
Dang, we're just sitting here.
Let's go eavesdrop on their conversation.
And you also gotta remember that, like, Lucia is probably kind of sleepy. Because she only, like... She's got an inverted sleep schedule. She stays up late at night and then sleeps during the daytime.
Probably not a good idea. Talking with a psychiatrist is a very private thing. I see. Hey, Minato! Stop pulling me!
If I hadn't grabbed you, you'd already be lying there trying to listen under the door.
No,
Alright, you know what? Hey, I just complained about how Dilemma as a group wasn't really a thing, and then right now we got 2 very concerned friends waiting outside the flippin' psychiatrist, hoping that Yudhari is feeling a bit better. I don't know if it's gonna be the case. I really want Alice and Yuzuha to interact with these characters too, because right now, it feels like Alice and Yuzuha is just one part of the group, and they're a completely separate faction that's also named Spook Shack as Lucia, Yudhari, and Minato. Man, it's like, no, they're a big group together. I need to see them as like the flippin' Scooby-Doo gangs. Anyway, just as Lucia is about to retort, she hears the sound of furniture bumping and being zagged to the creak across the floor from the room downstairs.
Wait, did you hear that?
Hidhari?
Mia's voice came from inside the room.
Wake up. Are you okay? Can you hear me? Hello? Is this Thorn Quarter Emergency Center?
Yeah, what's happening?
Who has fainted during a counseling session?
Alright, okay, we're going in now. We're going in now.
Check on her.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You must be Hidhari's friends, right? There's been an incident.
What happened? Wasn't she supposed to be in a therapy session?
I'm not sure either. Today I asked Hidhari to bring some things from the past to help her recall her memories.
And like, there's also the possibility that like, she has actually like, because like miasma and
Hidhari suddenly fainted.
like in regards to all this, right? We also have to understand that this is a fictional world with, you know, essentially fictional sciences and supernatural things happening. Miasma, it's literally known to deteriorate the mental state of the people getting infected by it, right? And miasma, as you know, it corrupts. So people that might fall victim to corruption, they corrupt faster when their feelings there. So, by all means, miasma is just essentially their ultimate key to writing whatever the heck they want, because they can flip and insert it in anything and it'll... Oh, what was the character's motivations? Oh, they were infected by miasma. Yeah, their mental state was cooked. You know, and in this case, there could be miasma still left in Yudhari. And as a result, she might be suffering consequences.
I just called for an ambulance, but all the hospitals said it would take a long time for them to
What?
arrive.
What do you mean a long time? It's an ambulance.
Doctor, the medical industry in
Oh,
Waifei
okay.
Peninsula isn't so great. Usually a company would arrange for a vehicle when this sort of thing happens.
It's okay. Thankfully, I have equipment that can monitor her condition. Can you give me a
What
hand?
is happening? Everyone helps Dr. Lydia bring in the equipment to perform a preliminary diagnosis on Yudhari.
Preliminary diagnosis suggests emotional fluctuations triggered the part of her brain that was corrupted. She's fallen into a lucid coma, likely linked
Yeah,
to
her
what she
brain's
went through in
corrupted.
coma.
Oh gosh.
Lucid coma? So it's like she's stuck in some kind of nightmare? Does that mean she'll be okay after a good sleep?
That's one way to put it, but I don't know when or if
That
the
is-
nightmare will end on its own. Forcing her to wake up could
Is
do
there
more
even a
harm
chance he
than good.
lives this?
I'll
Like,
keep an eye
corruption
on
is
her
a
brain
pretty
while
crazy
it happens,
thing.
but we need to stabilize them first.
In MSZ universe, I'm
steady,
kind of
we can
like,
safely try
yo, her
medication
brain
to wake
has
her up.
uniformly
Try
part of it.
calling
Like,
her
isn't
name
that
by her
really
bedside.
bad?
She might feel your presence and care, even in the nightmare.
But again, my asthma can be like held off with positive. Merely thinking positively. If you're feeling better,
We
it
don't know
does
what
kind of slow
nightmare she's
its corruption.
experiencing. So how can we comfort or call out to her? Is there another way to help stabilize her condition?
There is another way. My friend works at HIA. He manages a VR device that can simulate a person's mental landscape. However, his research is too advanced, and the device is mostly reserved for elite agencies like the HSO.
Well, just so you know, I'm
Also
the
heard
elite
that their last
HSO, the
collaboration
maximum
with Section 6
person.
experienced
Yeah,
some unexpected issues.
actually, I said H. I meant HIA.
Section 6?
Oh wait, never mind.
The most approachable group.
We're chillin'. I'm friends with them.
Well, maybe I...
Then you guys flippin' being friends with the proxy is like the
Yeah.
ultimate.
Regular folks like us don't exactly have those kinds of connections. I'll ask my friend who works at Porcelumex later.
No, you guys are good.
Well, actually, I can... Yeah, I don't even have a new Eridu citizen card. No fixed address, no ID. I'm just a nobody.
Alright, first off. You know, I thought... No, she said she sleeps in a tent. She's literally homeless? Oh, I flippin'... I didn't think about it that deep. I didn't realize the CIA is just literally a homeless person. She's not even a citizen. Yeah, she's homeless. I understand why everyone said she looks like Yishuan, like Green Yishuan. She dumpster dived in Yishuan's garbage, and that's where she got her clothes.
Sorry to interrupt everyone, but I can get in
What is
touch
this
with a
goofy
friend from
music? What
Section
is happening?
Wait a sec. Am I missing something? Aren't you a proxy? How do you have friends in
Yes,
Section
he
6?
literally, yes, he's completely right. He's like, wait, proxies are illegal. How are you friends with the fucking people in like the higher up government? Can't make sense. This is weird to him. Oh my
I can
goodness,
understand
consistent writing, I love it.
office staff from sections 2 and 3, but a covert organization like Section 6? Wait,
And I then
tell
he
me you're actually a retired
again,
HSO
he's from
agent.
the internet. He immediately spiraled to conspiracy theories. He's like, wait a minute, what?
What? No, it's not that complicated. It's just a series of coincidences. Hold on, let me contact my friend.
We
from
contact
Section
my
6.
friend, Hoshimi Miyabi. After thinking it over, you send a message to a friend from Section 6 who hates working the most. Much to his surprise, he shows up pretty quickly. Okay, no, we asked Karumasa. Karumasa's screen time? In my ZZZ season 2? This is crazy. Wait a minute. Yeah, the flippin'... The PNG is in the flippin' photo? Alright, this photo goes kinda hard, so let's, I hate this flippin' VR dream thing, it's in the way. Dang, the way Lydia is looking at us. Long time no see, Proxy. Long time no see, Harumasa. I brought a buddy from HIA with me. I already sold him in, and he's more than willing to help out. Hello, I'm a researcher from HIA. You can call me Zane. Oh wait, that is a recurring character. I remember that name. Senior, you actually came. Of course, when my new sister is in trouble, I've got to be there to help. Here, this is the D version of the VR simulator test model. I can capture brainwave signals and perfectly sync them inside the terminal. Is it okay for us to use it? And don't worry, you should thank Haramatsu for handling the authorization. Without him, I wouldn't have been able to bring this internal gear out. No need to thank me, saving lives comes first, but if you really want to thank me... Alexi, that doctor you mentioned on the knapsack, the one who writes fixed notes, is this the guy? Of course. Of course. Holy... Didn't you just say saving lives is the priority? Saving me matters too, you know. By dear proxy, Deputy Chief Yanagi just called and I lied that I was at hospital. Oh, what's the matter, Mr. Asalba? Dealing with some mental troubles? But to be honest, Doctor, I've been carrying so much pressure inside. I'd like to give you a consultation, but things are a bit tricky right now. Patient Eve Hari has already fainted. It won't take much of your time. This time my sick need not have my biggest source of stress. Work will be taken care of. I was a little left carefully with, yes, you won't have a sick note. Well, Zane, with Lydia's help, set up your VR equipment and successfully synced with Itara's brain-like signals. All set, everyone. Installation and setup complete. I've already filled in my junior and Mr. Wise about the external data monitoring. Well, I'm already connected to the system, so I'll be supporting you off from out here. Now I just put on the VR device and you'll be able to enter Itara's dream. Are you sure this is gonna be okay? Relax, this isn't some sketchy DIY rig. I built this machine myself and it's HIA certified. Chief Miyabi from Section 6 in Ichiwan Shifu of Yonkuri Summit couldn't stop praising it. It merely held up against the toughest test they could at it. Oh, they did more fights together? That's probably why he got like extra funding, because they destroyed everything in the HIA from their fights. And they're like, okay, we need better equipment. And so they probably brought them in to test it, and then, okay, that's actually fire. Just syncing some dream data, nothing to worry about. Or as they say around here, easy peasy. Well, you ready? Time to mistreat your stuff in the dream world. Alright, to put me in. We're delving into the dream. Pyramid data successfully synchronized, you got into Yudhari's dream. Let's pick the first dream area. Dream in the outer ring. Hit confirm when you're ready to roll. The Yaru enters the outer dream and finds themselves in the outer ring, while Puzzle Pussy announces the Big Daddy surrounded by ethereals. Better help him out first.
Hold on.
Big Daddy's gonna
Why
be
is
here,
she
bruh.
dreaming about the outer ring?
Never mind that. I think I just saw a red wild boar. Don't
Yeah,
say it like
there he
that.
is.
That's the leader of the Sons of Caledon, Big Daddy.
So Yudhari knows this guy if it's her in her dream, or she's not like spotting things that she doesn't know about, right?
We can't let him break in no matter what. Watch the flames. Get ready.
Yo, Big Daddy's voice!
Looks like they're totally swarmed by ethereals. Let's help them out. After all this fighting, we still haven't taken down even one of them? But Big Daddy made it look so easy just now.
So is it because we're too weak? No way, right? Big Daddy's super strong, but we're not that weak. Ah, I see now. It's because Big Daddy's a Thyron. Only Thyrons can defeat ethereals.
What?
What? You can't just revoke my Thyron card because I got beat by these ethereals?
That's crazy!
Lucia, why don't you check what you have on your
Lucia,
head?
that was kind of... that kind of raises Lucia. We might have to cancel her. We might have to cancel Lucia.
Sorry. I forgot Monato and I are Thyrons too. Even a genius ethereal researcher like myself has no idea why.
Hold up. Look over there.
And we're getting cooked. I'm like fighting for my life. I felt like my rotations are decent. Oh, okay.
The ethereal we couldn't defeat, no matter how many times we tried, was easily taken down by
What
one
is
of its own
happening?
kind.
An ethereal? Fighting another ethereal? I must be dreaming.
I mean, we're literally in a dream, but yeah.
We've been dreaming this whole time. Wait, ethereal fighting ethereal? Dreaming? I have an idea.
Huh? What idea?
It's known that both Big Daddy and ethereals can defeat other ethereals, but we cannot. So, what is it that both Big Daddy and ethereals have in common?
They're
that we
from
don't?
the dream.
I got it.
Yeah, I know it too.
They're both beings from the dream world.
Big Daddy and the Ethereals are both stronger than us. I meant they're both from the dream world. Yeah.
I didn't figure it out. Oh my goodness. I kind of love that though. It's just flipping this goofy gang right here.
Only beings in the dream world can inflict harm on each other. As Dr. Lydia said, we have to face the inner demons.
Are these like new OSTs for this? I'm not doing this up. I gotta hear this.
Can only be defeated by herself. Maybe we can use this principle to try and tame ethereals.
It's like the Spook Shack theme, but like kind of
Tame.
go longer, of course.
One of my teachers used to say dream big, but this feels a little too big.
Flipping Minato is. They're like, oh man, they're from the dream world, so that must mean one thing. The reason why we can't defeat them. And Minato's like, yeah, they're stronger than us. I mean, well, maybe that's a fair assessment. I don't know.
Sure, we can try.
It's but he waited till after we said it too. Actually, not. They probably tried to say it at the same time, but they couldn't fit it in the same text mark. So.
Oh, chosen ethereal, reveal your true power before me.
It sounds convincing, but will it really work?
By the pact you've made with me, Lucia, I command you, sit!
Upon hearing Lucia's command, the hero freezes and, in place, and sits down obediently. Holy black screen my text.
Good.
I feel like
Just like that.
at least the dog ethereal, the Hattie, that one is actually capable of sitting down in an animation.
Even if it's just a dream,
But they have an animation for it already, is what I mean.
still unbelievable.
Trust me, I know ethereals. You should give it a try too. Tell it to stand up.
This is so
Yudhari watching from her delucid, like, sky-flying state, watching the three of us goof off in her dream.
There's nothing else we can do. Let's give it a try.
She's probably up there, like, I can see you three. Please stop.
Oh, chosen ethereal.
Nice, Miss Miker. Welcome,
Show
welcome.
me your true power.
Huh? Do we really have to say it like that? Oh, chosen ethereal. Please show me your true power.
I do like that Minato is kind of like, he's still with it with everybody. Like,
By the pact,
he's like, okay, everyone's kind of
I
weird, but
command you.
never mind doing friends, you may as well be stupid together.
By the pact, I, Komono Monato, command you. Please stand up. By the pact, I, Komono Monato, command you. Please stand up.
When the real Komodo Minato, please stand up.
See? Like I thought. It doesn't listen to me or the proxy at all.
How come you can control it, Lucia?
Really get it, Lucia. Why would the ethereal in Itari's dream listen to you?
I don't know either. Wait, could it be that she read the ethereal fantasy I wrote? Maybe it left an impression that made her think I could actually tame them?
Seems to be the only explanation.
Well, that's your writing style.
So, that's the kind of fantasy you're writing.
No way. Well, since we've tamed the ethereal, let's have it help us defeat the enemies in the dream.
Okay. That looks like a lot. Oh goodness, wait a minute. What are we... Oh wait, is this the tactics gameplay that we saw in the flipping my stream way back? It is! Okay, you can... Okay, Armor is like... Alright, I don't understand, but we'll...
This on for size.
Yeah, and then flipping tactics game?
That's the power of perfect timing.
Oh, wait a minute, we have to actually dodge.
Try this move.
chosen ethereal. This battle is all yours.
What the heck is... What incarnation?
Perfect timing.
What is this?
You lost for one reason. You're weak.
Okay, this is it's very different than I was expecting. I didn't think you would have like actual dodging in it. No, the way we loaded was sick. It worked. I can't believe we actually control the ethereal battles now. But it was your idea? Well, it's not like I've actually done it before. Sure, I've imagined it hundreds of times, but this is my first real battle! Wait a moment, young ones. I must express my deepest gratitude for helping our Caledon convoy fend off those enemies. Caledon convoy? Oh, my memory's slipping. How we go by the sons of Caledon now? We're our logistics training convoy out in the Outer Ring, and I'm Big Daddy, the leader of the crew. What's up, Big Daddy? Do you know what happened? All we know is that the Hollow is the Outer Ring. When Hollow in the Outer Ring has expanded, and Pompey's already taken his convoy to investigate. I never expected to see an ethereal outside the Hollow. The first time I spotted one, I thought I just breathed it. I breathed in too much exhaust fumes up my morning drive. An ethereal occurred outside the Hollow? Now that you mention it, I just remembered the place you were fighting was definitely outside the Hollow. Even the Hollows aren't the same. After the Outer Ring, Hollow anomaly swarms of ethereals poured out to lay siege to Blazewood. Their screams are driving me insane. I'm sorry to hear them even when we're not here. Just as I drone finished speaking, terrifying roars of the ethereal suddenly echoed from the nearby. Oh snap, I think I just heard an ethereal again. Must be my imagination. Aside your imagination, it's an attack! Everyone to arms! Don't let them set off in Blazewood! Young ones, more ethereals are charging the outskirts of Blazewood. Could you lighten us your strength once again? Alright, I'm all in! Now, okay, he's got stats. And he does things, got it. What is classic mod? On the default, okay. This mod allows for faster skill casting. I mean, if it's faster on simple mode, we'll just do that on simple mode, so I just hit buttons. And then when it's on hard mode, then... Because it's on easy difficulty right now, right? So... I don't think it should matter, I think, probably.
All warmed up and ready to go.
It's the power of perfect timing.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
What? This is crazy! This is so much extra work!
You lost for one reason. You're weak.
What was devs? Why? It's like in the other gacha games, I tend to complain when they create a whole new mode because I'm like, this is so much extra work and it's taking away from the work you can be putting into the main story. And then when the other gacha games like focus on their main story, then they just don't really get that many events because, you know, you're focused on the main story. But ZZZ is constantly like, oh, by the way, we made a tactics combat event that goes insane. Hey doll, check it out, I named my ethereal buddy. From now on it's called Tiny Tiki. What do you mean by Tiki? It's totally a pet's name. No way, it's my buddy's name. Hey Monato, weren't you supposed to be helping? Were you supposed to be helping Big Daddy and the others sort through the damaged cargo? Hi Dosabor. Who do I want? Zhao Dialin, Banyue, or Yi's sister? I'm gonna be pulling for Dialin, Banyue, and Yi Xingguang. I'm gonna try to get all 3 of them. If I have a bajillion extra poles, maybe Zhao, but... And I need to see Zhao's kit, I think, when that eventually gets shown off. Cause like, I was planning on skipping Dial-In, but then I saw a leak on Twitter of her attacking, and I'm like, never mind, I won't there. Yeah, first looking massive guy with bulging muscles. He was talking with his underlings about the state of the outer ring. I can hardly imagine Monato describing someone else like that. However it is, let's take a look. He may seem to know something about the Hollow Namori. It's fully Pompeii. Wait, was Pompeii like, is Pompeii bigger than Monato? Cause like, Monato is like the pinnacle of like, buffest character I've ever seen in Gacha. But maybe, because we never really got to see Pompeii standing next to people that often, so and he was, by the time he's in the story, Fon has in the story, he's done, so...
Oh? The Vanquishers are back. Boss Pompeii. No problems in the Hollow, I hope?
Don't worry. If I ever fell to an ethereal, the Vanquishers would have no business
Man,
claiming
this
the
character,
title
if he
of
was
Overlord
playable...
Gang. At the moment, it
Like,
looks
I
like
would
the
have
Outer
super
Ring
pulled for
Hollow
him,
isn't expanding
but
on
he
its own.
did.
Parts of it are connected to
He
Hollow
died,
Zero.
guys.
That's what's causing the expansion.
Oh, man.
Speaking of, we rescued this girl near the edge of the Hollow. Do you know her? You all right, little lady? We're in a safe place now.
I'm fine, sir. I've rested well along the way. Huh? Belle? Monato? Lucia?
Oh, what's up? We're in a dream right now. Does he realize she's in a dream?
Let me confirm first. Itari, do you remember what happened earlier?
All I remember is being in Dr. Lydia's office. We talked about my
This OST is going crazy. What the heck is
through
this?
some of my old things. I started to feel dizzy, and when I woke up again, I was outside the Outer Ring Hollow. I could hear the echoes of my parents' voices. I wanted to investigate some things about my parents, but more and more ethereals emerged from the hollow. I had to fight my way out, and in the end, Pompeii's squad saved me. So am I dreaming?
Ethereals are appearing outside the hollow, and you still don't think it's a dream? Do you need a giant monster to walk out of the sea and invade New Eridu to believe it?
Wait a minute. If I'm dreaming, then why are you all here?
Because we received the guidance of the night horror.
We we're using a VR device to hop into your mind, so sorry about
We
that.
entered your dream by synchronizing your brain signals through a VR device.
You entered my dream?
Yeah, we're literally in your dream right now.
Yes. Now that I think about it, entering your dream without permission was a bit...
It was urgent. You were literally put into a
But it was an
coma.
urgent matter.
It's okay. I'm really happy that you went this far for me.
By the Mario Kart World
Something I
OST.
saw earlier,
I bumped the wrong
which
thing,
felt
my
like a
bad.
memory. Was that something you brought in as well?
A memory?
Yes. When I met Pompeii, it seemed like some childhood memories really started coming back to me.
Belle, I've also captured some fragments.
These are real memories.
These are
Oh,
real
shoot.
memories.
So we're deep diving through her past. Numi Shard Rebirth. A favorite of Yutari's memory data extracted from the VR Dream Criminal A records. He records a moment when Yutari woke up outside the Outer Ring Hollow, seeing Pompeii and Morris calling out to her. Morris, like, look at them. They look so happy and kind. It's actually so tragic what happened to them. But then Morris betrayed Pompeii, and then Pompeii died, and now Morris is like just an outlaw running around in the Outer Ring. Look how happy he looks, gosh dang.
Real memories. Could you show us?
Wait, these are real memories. That means there was a hollow that ethereals could exit out of? Question mark?
Aren't we heading back to Blazewood? Why are you turning your back towards...
I just saw a young girl by the edge of the Hollow.
A young girl? Wait, why is there a little octopus tyrant girl lying there?
And oh shoot, this is her memories when she was little.
You okay?
was wondering why he was calling her little lady, and she's like one of the taller girls in the game.
Dad, still at the Darkwater Research Center.
Oh, shoot.
It's all right, kid. I'll take you to find your family.
Dang, why they tell him I hate you, Wildverse? But also, and is there no such thing as hiding besides Jiwon? Besides Jiwon, is there no such thing as a DBZ character that has alive parents? Is that not a thing? Maya's birdwatching. Moise has an interesting dialogue about his views on the Caledon gang. It has pretty interesting implications. Oh, okay. I'll see if I can find it. I don't know if it's like, if it's at optional or not, but we'll definitely look for it.
Does this mean Pompey saved Itari back then?
Let's not talk about that for now. Itari, we really hope you can wake up soon.
I understand your concern, but thanks to this dream, I finally remembered something about my parents. I'm afraid that if I wake up, I'll forget again. My memories of my parents have always been fragmented. I really want to know what happened to them.
Wait. The readings are showing fluctuations in her mental stability, with many discordant frequencies attempting to push you out of the dream. I think it's best if you follow her lead.
Sorry to interrupt, but another ethereal just breached through and is about to attack Blazewood.
No boy. And this is a memory, well, it's sort of full memory because we're already interacting with stuff inside it, but that suggests that there it suggests that there was a... I think the coloring now reading is gorgeous, what the heck? Everything's pastel! But, there was a hall that ethereals could just leave, they could exit out of it. Like, I'm curious why this is gone, like, lore-wise, because that changes everything that we know about ethereals. Why are you being so nice to them, boss? It appears later was a total lunatic. I know, right? That's all in the past. I'm sure they had their own hardships they couldn't really speak of. But boss, they're still part of Caledon, aren't they? I get what you mean, but I've known Big Daddy for a long time. Sure, he fights like a raging wild boar, but in everyday life he's actually a pretty kind guy. Besides, they're not the sons of Caledon, not Caledon. If he had no intention of changing, they wouldn't have bothered changing the name. If you, like me, still hope to see the Vanquishers rise as the overlord coup of that ring, then it's time to let go of these old grudges. Alright, but boss, I'm trusting you, not them. I see. Alright, Monto is like this guy has bulging muscles. Ouch! Oh, shoot! He dwarfs Monaco! That's crazy. He doesn't, like, feel really... You know what it is? His neck is way shorter than Monato's neck. Monato has a pretty long neck. Pompey does not have a long neck. So, Pompey, proportionally, he feels like he's not gigantic when you're looking at just him, like if you were to cut everybody else out. Whereas Monato, he feels like his chest is gigantic. He feels huge because he's got a very slim waist and his neck is elongated. But Pompey, you can't tell how slim his waist is because, well, he has this... Okay, his jacket is actually like super duper sick now that I'm looking at it like up close. Why'd they kill him off? He's so sick! I'm so sad he turned into ethereal. That's just parents are alive, presumably. That makes sense. You know what? That might be right. I don't think they ever confirmed that they were dead. And Astro is a very happy-go-lucky character. Like, in terms of trauma, she really did not show us that she had much of it. I think we should respect Hidari's wishes. After all, boosting our mental stability is the only way we'll have a chance to wake her up. Sorry, I feel like my selfish decision has caused you all a lot of trouble. Oh no, it's fine. Yeah, when you have the chance to look back and face your past, anyone would want to resolve those lingering knots in their heart. I'm sorry, but I've always cared about what happened to my parents. All I remember from back then, is them leaving my boat and never returning. As I began to recover my forgotten memories in the dream, things about my parents' past gradually became clearer. It feels like the deeper I dig, the more ethereals come after me, trying to devour and corrupt me. No way! The Night Emissary will wipe out every ethereal born from these discordant frequencies. What do you say, Proxy? Let's wipe out Yatari's name right together! Alright, let's fight! I'll just play on classic mode for now until it's on hard mode. Or a harder difficulty of some kind.
This is a tough one.
We really got like a whole turn-based game. What the heck is this? Is crazy. Help.
Just like that.
It's okay.
Now.
We'll get him next time.
Finishing strike.
You lost for one reason. You're weak. Try this on for size.
Easy peasy.
Alright, I see the vision. I see the vision. This might be pretty cool. Oh, we got a Doulahan? Oh, snap. Now I gotta pick my squad.
The big one's here. It's about time.
Oh, dang, this goes crazy. Well,
Here comes the pain.
yeah, let's mark that one.
It's all right. Just like that.
With the power of perfect timing.
Easy peasy.
Okay, there we go.
Weaken them to give us an advantage.
Try this on for...
Alright, we just gotta cook these guys. Easy peasy. I don't know what it... Well, how we get S rank, but I'll take it. Isn't by the specs, this looks like the kind of gear only big corporations to get their hands on. Oh, Proxy, you're here. These are the mechanical scraps I just gathered from the battlefield. Is this Top's machinery? A self-operating machine suddenly appears among a pile of ethereal remains, with shipping receipts from Port Elpis to Dark Wire Research Center stuck on it. Something fishy's definitely going on here. It's got some standard interface ports. Proxy, why don't you try hacking into it? Maybe the poos are after I stored inside its system. Isn't this a dream? Well, are these vague memories from Yutari's past? In which case, I don't think he would know what's inside the robot, so how are you getting information from it? I see facial recognition. Let's give it a try at Nisharus. Legendary Proxy Wraithen auto-control protocol engaged. I will follow your commands and answer your questions. Wait, how did it switch to auto-control and what's with this Service Legendary Proxy Faith and stuff? Did you also do something weird that left a strange impression on Yutari just like me? From what I recall, proxies are supposed to be top-notch at hacking, so for Faithin to be a legendary proxy means you're the best of the best. Well, I'd better keep searching the data. Okay. No, it's all made up. It's all made of shit. It's just me, Yutari's brain. Searching keywords: Dark Water Research Center, Echo Research Center, Top Subsidiator, a subsidiary, a research facility location classified, research content classified, project lead classified. Forget it's much useless. Let's just smash it. How about trying to search for my parents? Use the surname Murphy. I forgot her last name is Murphy. Like, Yutari is a cool name, but then her last name is just Murphy, which is... it's so funny to me. No offense against the name Murphy. I'm sure it has plenty of aura in some places. Maybe, I don't know. Situated entries found, including research records on test subjects Yutari by Wayland Murphy and Angel Murphy. Yep, those are my parents' names. Open it! Access denied. Device permissions insufficient. Recommendation. Access to the high priority terminal located 160 meters ahead to obtain clearance. Oh, the prax. You don't tell me it's talking about that large one up ahead. The one loaded with heavy firepower, with insanely strong arms. Device name, Autonomous Tactical Unit, Typhon Slugger. Oh no, not the Typhon Slugger. To defeat Typhon in the game is authority. Lucia and Yutari seek out Big Daddy, hoping he could lend them a hand. Lucia just briefed me on the situation. We've locked onto Typhon's location, and we'll be clearing the roadblocks to open a path for you. You don't need to worry about Blazewood's defenses. Thanks to your help, the Ethereal assault has weakened a lot. But since we still need to keep a part of our forces on Blazewood's defenses, taking down Typhon will be up to you. Just let me know when you're ready to head out. Alright. Oh, Yutari! Auxiliary plug-in! Alright, bring the squad of 4. We move! Go, my army! Okay, and this might be on harder difficulty. We'll play classic mode.
Yeah, that's the power of perfect timing.
Oh, yeah, it's the billion HP. Ow! Ow! Oh my goodness, relax. This is crazy. Alright, what we'll do... I didn't get rid of the cow thing. Can I push them? Oh shoot, I can push them? Hang on. Now move, get in closer. Yeah, I'm cheating, hang on. I should probably just kill them, I'll be honest. Alright, screw it. Can I like put you in... Nah, screw it, I don't care anymore. Too much work. Let's go over here. Ah, never mind, I hit the wrong guy.
Perfect timing. Try this on for size.
Alright. This is certainly a game mode of some kind.
Strike at once! this move. Just like that. Give it all you got. They're just small fries.
Here comes the pain.
Mark you.
Perfect time.
Nice. Okay. This game mod is not as engaging as the action combat by all means. It's definitely really cool, but I don't know if I'm gonna be super duper invested in this if you have to do this for a long time. Finally awake. Maybe I haven't been sleeping enough. The dream felt way too exhausting. That's not your fault. Normally people don't have to command ethereals in their dreams. What's the situation right now? You gathered 2 pieces of data from the dream that resembled memories. One of Yudhari being rescued by Pompey in the Outer Ring, and the other about the research center at Dark Waters Research Center. I think I heard the wrong, whatever. With memories mention a place near the Outer Ring, the Dark Water Research Center, it must be where Yudhari's key memories lie. To find the exact location, we'll need to go to Port Elpis and cover the right passage. Yudhari has already set out for it in her dream. My equipment shows that an area resembling Port Elpis is gradually taking shape in the dream. We should be able to continue the investigation tomorrow. Then let's be here again tomorrow. We'll have the Night Emissary awaken the slumbering Octopus Princess. Oh right, as Senior mentioned, he needed to talk to Miss Val about something. If you got time later, go check in on with him. Yo, it's a lot. 210 polychromes. Yo, 50 polychromes. Complete all lighten up investigation stage commissionings. Did I miss one? No? Well, think so. Oh, we'll see. Yes. Okay. Let's select the Zane. Well, Master Proxy. I just saw your performance in the Dream Camp and all truly breathtaking. My admiration for you flows like an endless river. You have something to say, then say it. Well, listening here to dreams that command ethereals and Bella inspired me. It's given me a new direction for my research. Previously, all of their comet data was based on humans. With data on battles between ethereals and machines is actually very scarce. So I've modified some of the comet data to simulate battles with ethereals, but I still need a tester. Would you be interested? Of course, this isn't just for me. The stability data we've gathered will also help steady Yudhari's brainwaves. I have prepared some compensation for you. For Yudhari, I'm in, and another option is for the reward I need. But I'll even just hide so you guys can see it. That's crazy. That's actually insane. But I'm skipping Yudhari. For the reward, I'm in. Much appreciated. The test entry point's already linked in a VR beam terminal. You can jump in and start testing in time even right now. Oh, it's optional stuff. Okay. Deploy only one ally. Alright, well, Thrasian's kind of crazy, so we'll just put you in there. Okay, I like that it recommends stuff. Because I don't have to think about it anymore. I don't know what it is with gacha events. I don't have to think very hard. Is that messed up? But I just want my gems, my premium currency, and then I want to leave. And then avail a nice story to bonus, but I want it to be quick and easy and not a big waste of my time.
This is a tough one.
And that's a lot of damage you're taking. Alright, I think we just gotta spam the AoE
Try
thing.
this on for size.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing. Strike at once. Easy peasy. Try this move.
Perfect timing.
Go on the attack. Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
Wait, is Lucia gonna say that every time?
You lost for one reason. You're weak.
Finishing strike.
You lost for one reason.
And
You're
thrusting
weak.
is actually so cool. What the heck?
Try this move. One strike will send you packing. Easy peasy.
Alright, let's go! That was pretty easy actually. Not bad, not bad. Complete the challenge within 4 rounds. Okay. Healing pod. Or only print stages that can be started with just one attack. When you attack an enemy, destroying the seeing pop is not a bad idea. Okay.
Today I shall banish you. Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
L. L.
Here comes the pain.
I love this song so much. It's such a banger.
Try this on for size. Perfect timing.
Have a taste of this. Just like that. Strike at once. Go on the attack.
This guy's got a lot of HP, what the heck?
One strike will send you packing. Master the ethereals, and you master the timing. Weaken them to give us an advantage. Try this move.
Oh my goodness, we're on round 3.
Just like that! Go on the attack! Strike at once! Try this move. Let's just try again.
I messed up. No, that's the wrong thing.
Have yourself a nightmare.
You'll get another shot.
I'm missing all my inputs.
Give it all you got. They're looking worn out. Keep it up.
You say he has so much HP, what the heck?
One strike will send you packing.
Ah, I messed up already. You have to beat this in 4 turns, I'm pretty sure. Oops. Curses, I have to actually think. Alright, it's fine. You have to use more AoE moves.
Surrender, Dark Lord of Dreams.
I wish we could speed this up a little bit. Like, he missed completely.
Weaken them to give us an advantage.
Perfect timing. Try this on for size.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing. Strike at once. Just like that. They're just small fry. Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
Oh my goodness, the camera angle, I didn't see what was coming.
It's the power of perfect timing. Have a taste of this. Try this move.
Here comes the pain.
Okay, we'll get
I
him
messed
next time.
up.
Go on the attack!
Try this on for size.
Try this move!
I keep marking him.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing!
Now.
Perfect timing.
Go on the attack!
Lock in. Press the advantage.
Give it all you got! Just like that!
Oh my gosh, it's fried.
Looks like we were outplayed.
Try this move! It's alright.
This'll be over in no time.
Master the ethereal,
I'm pretty sure it's supposed to do it in 4 turns. I remember reading that, but it took us 5. Man, oh my goodness. That doesn't feel doable. Maybe my strategy just sucks and I need to do more AoE. Alright, let's try this. It really has to give us a tutorial every time.
have yourself a nightmare! It's the power of perfect timing! Go on the attack!
That one in the corner there, gusting it.
Just like that! Have a taste of this!
Yeah, we'll just focus on the big guy in the middle. I think the little guys, we get them just from having them be like in the vicinity.
That's the power of perfect timing! Try this move!
Sounds too far away.
Give it all you got! Master the ethereals, and you master the timing!
Perfect timing.
timing! They're just small fry. Have a taste of this! Master the ethereals, and you master the timing!
Here we go. Hey, this has like unlimited HP. How are we supposed to do this? There's just to come back with different guys, I think. I feel like that's the only thing that makes sense.
It's alright.
Oh, I messed it up.
Strike at once. Easy peasy.
Try this on for size.
Go on the attack. Give it all you got. Gone, nightmares. Strike at once.
Here comes the pain.
Let's just try.
I quit. I quit. I don't think we have the guys to do this. Focus on limiting natural enemies. Choose allies with AoE attacks. With this shield though, why should you kill all the small guys? Well, even then, it's like it picks 50 billion heads. We just do no damage. I think we just have to have different access to different guys. I think it's just we need to play the story more. Which, that's kind of frustrating that I went into there hoping I could win the strategy. Behind Hitari's condition. According to the latest data, her dream has already shifted into part office area. Let's try investigating what happened to her parents. There's no time to lose, let's enter her dream and help her. Alright, Belle, I think we can load the mech data you ran into the outer ring with to the VR simulation. Since Hitari sees you as a super hacker, you might be able to try commanding them. Overall, you can handle the enemies in her dreams on your own, just yet. So having a bit of a backup is always a good thing, but remember, in the dream you can only guide and support her. Hitari has to face her own inner demons herself. So I'm guessing what's gonna happen is Belle controls all of the mech enemies, and then Lucia controls all the ethereal enemies. And I'm willing to bet we're gonna run into like a gang or something, and Mato is gonna control the gang members because he's gonna be like the head honcho. That's my guess for like the 3 different areas. I'm assuming there's 3 areas at least. That's what it looked like, because there's 3 pages. Wait, is this Port Opus? Looks different from what I remember. This manner, just like Hitari talking with an old man in there. Let's go meet up with her first. As Lucia stepped forward, she was blocked by an important white intersection. Hey, you there, what do you think you're doing? Hey, where did to get in? Oh, the kid. Port Opus is in the middle of loading and unloading cargo with no unauthorized entry. We're here looking for a friend, she's inside. Just turn around and you'll see her. Yeah, my friend's inside. I'm the boss's relative. I left something in there. But if I started working security, I heard so many lame excuses that gave me calls on my ears. Come on, Alfred really is in there. Why don't you listen? Or Elga, can you call her for us? Me go call her? What do you think you are? You think gonna me around? Hey, I don't push your luck, buddy. Well, what do you think you're doing? Take one more step and you'll regret it. Alright, let's see what happens next. Exactly, Port Opus is a public area. You're the ones being unreasonable, blocking it off just for cargo loading. Huh, bunch of thugs. Looks like I'll have to knock some sense into you. Alright, let's beat him up. Yo, like patroller and engine. Maybe I just did the last level wrong. I'm just frustrated. I did it 3 times and me didn't even come close all 3 times. Even though I tried different things.
All warmed up and ready to go.
Energy recovery. Okay. That guy was so mad he split into 3 people.
Strike at once! Just like that!
Perfect timing.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing!
Oh, I see. Okay, that's how these enemies work. That's cool. So they literally can't regen energy the normal way, but this one can regen energy for defense here. Interesting. Grandpa Gooey.
So, what I really need is...
Yidhari, we're here to help.
Ah, Grandpa Goo. This is the friend I mentioned to you. Everyone, this is my neighbor, Grandpa Goo. He's taken good care
Wait,
of me.
what?
Hey! Don't you run off now, little lamb, little pup, and little thief! I'm not finished yet!
That he came up with a nickname for all of us. This is crazy. They said a little pop, that's insane. Hang on, I'm gonna screenshot this.
What's going on here? Grandpa Goo, these are the people that forced their way into the docks and beat us up. Then you all should get them, right? Got it. Let's go, boys. Grab your stuff.
That's crazy.
Apologize to our guests. How many times have I told you? Life isn't about throwing punches. It's
Yeah, I
about
get him,
knowing
Grandpa
how to
Goo.
connect.
Actually, Grandpa Goo,
These
did
are
he
all
have...
Hurry's friends.
Doesn't he have gray hair normally? How far in the past is
Figuring
this?
out who they are?
Or maybe I'm remembering wrong.
Little girl from the Murphy family. Oh, sorry. It's a big misunderstanding.
And you have the audacity to go around bragging you'll be the next shipping tycoon of Eridu? How about you focus on finishing your actual work?
Yeah, I get him, Grandpa Goo.
Wait, Eridu?
Oh, this is back when it's just Eridu?
Right. This should be Port Elpis from my childhood memories.
Oh, this is like 10 years ago. This is more than 10 years ago. Because
No wonder.
it's before the okay, it's before the incident. That's crazy. Okay.
By the way, Hari, I found the videotape you were looking for.
I guess it makes sense because Yudhari is an adult, right? So she would have been a kid during the incident. Grandpa Goo took out the new tapes of Enter the Ether and had it with Yudhari.
Wait, videotape. Birthday.
Belle, did Yidhari remember something again? It seems Fairy has captured another fragment of her memory.
Oh my goodness, Grandpa Goo, he's that... So he does have gray hair normally, I think. It's just, this is a younger Grandpa Goo. Maybe, I don't know. We'll have to go and visit him after, if I remember. I think you really did have this tape once.
Yeah. It looks like back then, Yidhari really did ask Grandpa Goo for a tape to give to her mom as a gift.
Let's forget about the videotape for now. Grandpa Goo, we came here to find out more about the Darkwater Research Center.
Hari just told me she wants to go there to find her mom. I really want to help, but in our line of work, the client's info must be kept confidential. Besides, all the key shipping information is with the one who runs the ship, Captain Morgan. Only the navigator in charge of sailing has access to it. I just handle cargo and personnel checks. As for the actual coordinates, there's nothing I can do about that.
Oh, it's all right, Grandpa Goo. Sorry for the trouble. We'll think of another way.
Here we go, it's time. Well, I didn't expect the lead to be just found to vanish so quickly. Where did it vanish to? Didn't Grandpa Goo say the shipping info would point to the Darkwater Research Center's location? And do you see the crate on the prut here? I just saw someone leave the ship's registration papers there. So you mean we're going to steal the shipping papers? How's that stealing? That's what I call lawful memory retrieval. I'm not so sure about this. After all, it's still someone else's confidential information. Why worry about that in your own dream? If these shipping records are here, it means you must have seen them as a kid. Well, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, even if it's private, it's still part of you and them, so it won't really matter. Besides, look, there's no one around these shipping records. Can you really resist taking a peek at clue? Add a clue about your parents when it's right in front of you? Alright, let's open it and have a look. Alright, Monto, we're on lookout. The Dream Thief strikes now. Go steal the stuff. Let's see, shipping records, June. There it is. Recorded by A. Guang. Shipper is Top's recipient. Darkwater Research Center storage. Vessel, Angel, loading port, Port Alpus. Just checked on loading port. Their patrol's coming any second now. Alright, another backside is the unloading port. The loading port, not applicable. This takes you back to when I used to rush through holiday homework by copying answers as a kid. There's some small text underneath. Forgot how to write the port name. Oh well, Captain Morgan always keeps it back up anyway. Seriously, not only did this guy forget how to write, he's also slacking off on the job? Lucia. Alright, good rushing me. I'm checking the back pages. When Lucia, someone's coming! Several figures wielding clubs appearing before them. What do you think you're doing? Wait a second, isn't that our shipping papers you're holding? When you believe me, they sent me found on the ground. Sign. Hey, Gon, bring me my weapon. It looks like we got rats on the dock. Time for a little pest control. And Manato, weren't you supposed to be on lookout? I was on lookout, alright? I've been shouting from the side this whole time. You're the one who kept ignoring me. What do we do, Yutari? Put the genius brain to work. Can you even control the people in your dream? But I don't even know how to control them. Forget it, let's face them head on. They're already swinging the clubs, and if you don't step in, Proxy's gonna get smashed to bits. Not since I can fight. Send in the robots. The most powerful of everything.
All warmed up and ready to go.
No rush, no rush.
Hang on, just doing something important.
Are we fighting or not?
Then they can wait their turn, it's turn-based. Okay, alright, there you go. Active illness now. Sorry, I had to just deal with something real quick. Alright, what are you doing? We're fighting robots, got it. Alright, let's buff up the team. Buff up the squad. Alright, give me... Okay, you know what? The small guy will buff them up. Oh, never mind. What? Oh my goodness.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
Perfect timing. You lost for one reason. You're weak.
Alright, let's funnel energy into these guys.
Just like that!
It's the power of perfect timing.
You okay?
Hell. Alright, we'll just do this.
You'll get another shot.
I missed it. I would looked away for like 1 second.
Feeling much better now.
Just like that!
Thanks to the small robots are like the main damage for these guys. Hi, Rainbow. Welcome, welcome. How's it going today? Hey, they're dead! Alright, dock security guard, how's it going? Let's be honest, we don't want to make things difficult for you. What is in front of the Darkwater Institute Research Center? But don't you guys have the shipping papers there? We've checked every document and the Darkwater Research Center location is marked as omitted everywhere. And what's with Guang, the Record Keeper? How's he supposed to do the job if he can't even read? Guang, he's knocked them out at the hammer. He's so cold in a deep sleep now. Let's see, I told you to go easy, but no, you just had to shout, keep up the pressure, and all out attack. Yeah, Persona 5. A flippin'... Oh yeah, screenshot this one too. I did hold back, otherwise this guy would have been in eternal sleep. They looked so tough, but who'd have thought they'd drop out after just one hit? And this guy still won't talk about... Well, this guy still won't talk. What a headache. No, wow, Miss Sheep, Mr. Dodd, Lord Hectopus. Easy now, I'm not ready to sleep just yet. If you need shipping info, you can find Captain Morgan at the pier up ahead. As expected, we really do have to face their boss. No worries, just act tough. I've known Sweet Harry's impression of these guys is that they bully the weak, but tower may play the strong. Now, this is so aesthetic, guys. There's like dream sequence area. What the heck? Where's all this gear? Holy moly. What's going on here? Why is everyone knocked out? Who are you and who let you in? And we just came by to visit. Yeah, didn't you say you're gonna act tough? Hello. Who are you? I need to speak to whoever's in charge here. Who am I? Every ship at this dock belongs to me, Captain Morgan. Then dare you ask who I am? But is that Captain Morgan? Wait, isn't Captain Morgan like that tiny old guy? This is how he used to look. Besides, where did he get those shipping papers? My apologies. So, we're the ones in charge. Things are a bit complicated here, but in short, they're the ones to blame. So you're telling me my men just fell asleep on the ground by themselves? Yep, overtime's a rough one. Well, he come to my dock, snatch my documents, and rough up my men. Hey, I've seen now, you are corporate spies from the Minerva Quarter, aren't you? That's not really... It already be us, just me. Have you been reading these corporate war novels again? Those novels on Internet are actually pretty good. But Captain Morgan, you've misunderstood. We only need the location of Darkwater Research Center to find my family. How about we discuss this over... Discuss? Well, then I'll lay on the ground and you still want to talk? Try to discuss it with my fists! Wait, why does everything have to come down to fists? We're supposed to be slick men of thieves, and now we're turning into a bunch of reckless punks. Alright, nope, we're fighting. Let's go. Send them in. Send in the robots. Robots, roll out.
This is a tough one.
That's how that works. Okay. Oh, I get it.
Feeling any better now?
I messed up. Oh, they're healing him! Oh, he's built different now! Says single target is actually not single target whatsoever. And hits multiple guys.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing. Strike at once. Go on the attack.
Perfect timing.
AoE them. Oh, let's go.
Easy. Try this move. Oh, now we're talking. That's the power of perfect timing.
Alright, the robots are pretty strong. Hey, more fighting? How much fighting is there?
The big one's here. It's about time. Perfect timing.
Feeling any better now? That's the power of perfect timing. You okay? One strike'll send you packing.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Strike at once. Oh, now we're talking. Finishing strike.
Dang, I didn't kill him, bruh. There we go, we got him. Them moving around, like all of it, even the people on our team is like messing up the placement of everything so much. But like we're not struggling too bad, except for like the bonus levels. That one was rough. I could only A rank that one, so I just assume it's they didn't have the right enemies or units or whatever, but we'll see. Well, you got some fighting, yeah, you little punks. Die, Captain. I've heard of you, and I know you're a good man. I just truly didn't want to clash with you. Look, we're in trouble. We're under attack. Thank you for water cooling, thank you! I've already been knocked down flat and now you come to warn me? You think that's a little late? No, I mean the tough guy hauling the cargo. Not sure if he got corrupted or what, but he suddenly lost it and went berserk, taking out more than a dozen of our guys. So Harry's subconscious is still trying to stop our investigation. I just came through a bunch of our guys were already knocked out on the dock. Hey boss, you got hurt too? I get it. You stepped in first to stop them from losing it. Sorry boss, we messed up big time. Let us explain first. No time to explain. The guy's already tearing up the storage. Thank Erido you're here. Please help me out here. Well, my cargo neighbors. If the dock goes down, these shipping records will be fish food. We gotta take care of this mess fast. Okay, let's go stop it. Wait, why are the Exaltus here? Isn't this the past? I don't know anymore. I'm not gonna think about it too hard. Somebody help me, please! You alright? We're here to help. Where's that big guy? Right, heavens, he's just on the other side of the dock in a warehouse area. Our boys here can't hold out much longer. Oh, wait a sec. Where did new kids come from? And can you even handle him? Alright, we'll do it. In a blink of an eye. Here's the recommended ones. Recommended thingy. Oh shoot, those guys are kind of scary.
Today I shall banish you, Dream Demon!
Relax. Then you back up a little bit, yes. Oh wait, oh my goodness, the stupid lock-on. I went to the wrong guy.
Move.
Try this on for size.
Now, Foley, he did a lot of damage.
Feeling much better now.
Oh, now we're talking.
This'll be over in no time. Lock in. Press the advantage.
Aussie lives. There we go. Piling weapon to surpass Metal Gear, actually. We get to play as the robots, guys! Peek! Now I'm getting better plugins, which is nice. Things helping out with the dock crisis, but business is business. I'm not handing already shipping and talked to a bunch of corporate spies. You're as hard-headed as the rocks in the outer ring. We helped you out of a huge mess, so why don't you trust us? But this concerns the livelihood of hundreds of our brothers. I can't just hand it over to you. Wait, corporate spies? Oh, I get it now. No wonder they wanted to help us out. And, you have never gotten it right. You four, the Zoo Quartet, disguise yourselves as insiders, stirring up chaos at the docks, then pretending to help us so that you could steal our shipping papers. I'm really speechless. You're still trying to deny it, huh? Don't worry, boss. If they want our shipping papers, they'll have to face my fist first. And if their guys sincerely invited Actina and Thyron Fuller to join us. In the end, I put my trust in the wrong person. What's with you people? Why does everyone always have to be settled a fist? with this. So I looks at looking at it now, I guess I was being a bit stereotypical about them. Anybody still on their feet, grab your weapon. It's time to protect Boss Morgan! Grandpa Goo suddenly rushed in and shouted for both sides to stop the fight.
Everyone stop fighting! Stop!
Get him, Grandpa Goo!
It's all a big misunderstanding. Captain, this is Idhari, the daughter of the Murphy family. And these are her friends.
Murphy's daughter? Well, that makes her one of us. But I still don't understand. Why are you trying to steal Darkwater Research Center's shipping schedule?
They just want to go there and give Hari's mom, Angel, a birthday surprise.
Huh? After all these fights and everyone getting beat up, it's all just for
Holy moly. Captain Morgan, why?
said that earlier.
So, if we had said it earlier, would you have just told us?
Absolutely not! Stuff like shipping routes and client info isn't something we just hand out. Kids, in our line of work, we say protect client privacy like it's your browsing history. Grandpa Goo, you better get them out of here.
Morgan, what are you doing?
I googled it. Captain Morgan is not who I thought it was.
Family helped us before? This young girl only has one wish.
Why'd you have to bring that up? Anyway, the last ship to Darkwater, the Angel, is about to depart. Goo, make sure you double-check the tickets and verify the passenger information. No ticket, no boarding. You'd better get moving.
The Angel. The Angel.
Wait, did someone see your browsing history? I mean, don't worry, Captain.
And before we continue, I have something very important. Alright, it's very, very important, everyone. Like, incredibly important. The Angels of Delusion, they're real, guys. They're real. They're real, guys. They're here. The Angels of Delusion. They're here. It's time. Oh, I should have clicked on that. Slip in. I don't know what people are commenting. That was dangerous. Holy moly. There she is, guys. It looks like... Actually, it looks like she's a little bit taller than Chinasa, but it looks like they're all kind of similar in height. No, she's a person, not a robot. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Did you remember? Okay, these are official. Hang on, let me get it. Angels of Delusion. Remember. Okay. Remember. This is Subway. This is always how she looked. Let me find her design sheet. There it is. I have it full size. Alright, here we go. Remember, she's a robot, but she uses holograms to project herself as a human girl, remember? Remember, this is official, by the way. However's already posted it. This isn't leaks. This was literally on the official ZZZ page. I think it's probably still there if you, like, scroll down on the Twitter far enough. But, this is it. Okay? It's because she's shy in her robot form. Aoi, the mace girl, has her wings mechanically transplanted onto her spine. Yeah, those don't look like... No, those are real wings? These are not real wings right here. Actually, these aren't even real wings. She's a robot. But, no, peak absolute cinema. Guys, we have to start saving. I'll be honest, if we get any more information on these, I'm sacrificing Banyue and Dylan. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. I need a new stunner though, like desperately, but I'll do it. I'll sacrifice Dylan and Banyue. Just to get these three of them. Cause my goodness, they're adorable. Look at this, they're so dumb. They're making a cat. The way that the shadow is working is actually so peak though. What the heck? It's their wings, and then they have a 3 for the fingers, and then that's the top of her head with the little bows, and then the twin tails hop back a little bit. And then the cat ears are, it's her side ponytail, and then her ponytail, and her little, like, I don't even know what these said, the four twin tail, I don't know. It's that thing with Mrs. Peak, guys. Oh my goodness. I'm cooked. It's not an official beginning, but it's kind of a start. Oh my gosh. Let's look at the profile picture. Oh, it's so low res, but look at them! Now, she's not gonna show her robot form in all of the promotional artwork because... Right, she's VTubing. She's reverse VTubing. She's roboting into a human girl, so... I think in all the promotional artwork she's gonna look like this. She does look... really good though, I like her a lot. Oh... Maybe... I'm not even joking, maybe we sacrifice Ishan Guang. Maybe we sacrifice everybody, I don't... This is some next level peak for me. I'm like, oh my goodness. Alright, I'm gonna be honest, looking at it now... 1,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000%. This is the A rank. Oh my gosh, wait a minute. Yeah, no, there's no way. You can tell just because of how their backs are designed, guys. I mean, like, this is crazy to look at, but there's not too much stuff going on over here. But she's got all this bows and wings and all this extra stuff on her back. And then she's got the backpack that's going crazy. And then you look at the profile picture. And the two are in the front and this one's in the back. She's the A rank, guys. I'm coping. I'm not even joking. I'm coping out of my mind. There's no way. They might all be S ranks. This might be like a 3 patches in a row type deal. Can you ask a non-ZZZ question? Go ahead, Olimi. I don't mind. I don't mind. Alright, that's our official look at the Angels of Delusion. This is their official Twitter. They don't have a check mark yet, but... Let's see. Now, what's curious, I just noticed on their banner. What is this 2/3? Is that when they're releasing Angels of Delusion.exe? February 3rd? Wait, let me look at the schedule. Let me look at the update schedule. Hang on. This is absolutely paramount. Alright, so... Okay, so this game updated like 2 weeks ago. So like the 14th. So the 25th is like when the next update is. Then 30th, right? And then... But because one of the patches is gonna be 1 week shorter. That's the release date! Oh, shoot! Oh, shoot, guys, it's true. Wait, what YouTube channel is this? Yay! Yo, let's go! Alright, chat, we're subbed. We're in the first 500 subs! Elitism activate now! I'm one of the original Angels of Delusion fans. For DNA, does your dialogue choices matter a lot? Yes and no. It matters a lot for the side quests. For the main story, it's probably not going to change much. Alright guys, so... we know when they're releasing. That's the release date, 2/3. February 3rd, that lines up with the update. That lines up with the update schedule. Alright, so 2.4 is in November. 2.5 is in December. They're literally confirmed for 2.6. They're confirmed for 2.6, guys. explode and cooked. Oh no! Alright. Alright, I think we sacrifice Banyue. We have to. I was grinding this trim, we sacrifice Banyue. We have to sacrifice Banyue. There's no way. There's no way I can get everything. I have to... I still want Dial In and Nisambua. We had to sacrifice Banyue. I can't. He's so cool though. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me think. I did the math last stream for that we did for Zenless Zone 0. Actually, wait, let me go find up. I didn't save the PNG, but I did the math. Hang on. If we go to the end of the last ZZZ stream, I was doing the math at the end of the stream. Let me just see if I can find it. Let me just see here. I was doing math. Alright, here we go, okay. Alright, here I am doing math. I'm making assumptions. And at my assumptions, I'm always right, guys. I'm literally... Dang, I'm behind myself. Look at that. We got layers. It's Robelleception. Okay. That's the Armada on. It's not weird. Okay. So I was doing the math, alright. And I was making predictions. I was big braining, okay? Okay, so... Okay, so... Assuming we're getting 100 reef per patch, because I'm getting the Eternal membership and the Battle Pass, and that's typically, I get anywhere between 140 and 160 pulls every patch. That is my income that I've been getting, just because I buy the Battle Pass and the Eternal membership. So, it's hit me 450, plus I have 130 pity, like, well, no, we're getting 70 more pulls this patch, well, actually it's 60 more pulls this patch, because I already earned 10 of them. And then I have 60 pity. So my math is correct. We're gonna have 580 signals total for all these patches. And I'm including 2.6 all of the packed tentacles there because it's gonna go into the second half. And then if we do signal refreshing, we're gonna get at least minimum 58. I think it's actually more realistic to assume 100, but we're really lowballed at 58. So I am looking at about 638 pulls. So it's realistic to assume 9 pities. If I swipe for for 50 more pulls, then that's gonna give us that we're gonna be basically at 700. I think I max out on the Komono tanks. And then we pull for okay. Me sacrifice Banyue. I just invest in Komono Manato. Like maximum invest in him. We get Dial In. We get Nishun Guang. That's it. That's all. I only have to pull 2 5 stars, right? And then if our total is gonna be like 700. That's after swiping 1 time. Right? If that's 2 pays, if we win both 50/50s. That's minus 150. So that's gonna leave 550 for all the Angels of Illusion. I think that's doable. But Del Vivian swimsuit? I don't know. We're the followed by ZZ. It's probably because it's not officially announced yet. Kinda. Well, I mean it is, but now it's not. Now it's not. But they gave us a day. They're literally 2.6. That's crazy. Look, they're from New Eridu. And look, this account was made back in 2024, guys. So this is most definitely very official. And if we look at who they're following, it's the other Angels of Delusion, the Korean and the JP account. So that makes a lot of sense. Oh, I don't want to sacrifice Banyue though. The thing is, I want Banyue to sell well and I want him to be played good because... Like, he's the most technical looking character that I'm sucking Malik's not at this point. Like, oh my gosh, guys, this is rough. Okay, I'm thinking about it. Hang on, I'm doing math. If we win Dylan 50-50, I will try 50-50 for Banyue. If we lose Banyue 50-50, it's cooked and we have to skip. If we lose Dylan 50-50, we have to skip Banyue. You'll never rerun a unit that sells bad, let alone a male one. I feel like Lighter got a rerun pretty quickly. The only one that hasn't gotten a rerun is Harumasa, but like I don't think it's because he's sold bad. It's because they gave him to us for free, so now he's exclusive for the people that got him for free, and now they're just really making us wait. It was the same for Dr. Ratio and Honkai Star Rail. Like, they established that, like, if they give you a free unit and you don't get their weapon slash light cone, they're gonna FOMO the crap out of you. At least, that's what Star Rail does. I know it's different devs, so they're not, like, it's different it's not the same company, but it's different teams. So they're gonna handle things differently. But I really do think that, like, that is the strategy that they're copying. They're like, here's Dr. Ratio. You get him for free, but you want his light cone really badly. It's really important. And if you don't get it now, then you're not gonna see it for like 50 billion years. And then when they finally did rerun it, his light cone sold really, really well. And I think that's what their plan is for Harumasa. They didn't rerun Harumasa. And then now it's like everyone who got his W engine, like, I'm not struggling with Harumasa, right? Everyone's like, Harumasa's kind of weak, but I'm not having trouble, like, I feel like he does a lot of damage. That I got his W engine, so that's already a key difference. He shreds both ice and fire, uses sports center on roids. Well, that's true, he printed money and was the only character with his pepperonis up. I don't know about that printing money. Like, he's really, really meta. But keep in mind, no one realized how meta he was until later. His rerun sales did really, really good, but his initial sales, everyone skipped them because they were saving for Miyabi. And then only after Miyabi came out and people realized... Because remember, the average Gacha player, they're not looking to the future too far. Right, they're just looking at like who's releasing. Not, oh shoot, well, I'm not gonna roll for some guy when Miyabi's right now, when she's right there. And then like the people that look at like the stuff more in depth, of course, they're like, well, he's gonna be her best team. But that's like maybe 5% of the audience, if we're gonna be honest, right? Like you guys and me, who are super duper invested in Zenless on Zero, we are not the majority. We're not, like, most people, they log in. Actually, I can even give an example. I can't give an example, cause flippin', we're in the story still. I was gonna open up my friend list, and I was gonna point out, like, the majority of people just pull for whoever is out. Or they skip and save for, like, the waifus, or the husband knows, right? But also, I was gonna point out, like, most of the people on my friend list aren't logging in every day, right? They're not, like, hardcore on that grind, they're to pull for characters that they think are pretty, and then that's it. People aren't finishing Shiyu, they're not really searching for the meta. And that's okay, that's how they enjoy the game. But like, Lighter's sales I don't think were like absolutely insane. But they still reran him, and when they did, his sales were a lot better the second time around. Because everyone was like, oh shoot, yeah, he's actually super duper meta. It's like, you know when Genshin first came out, and then Albedo came out, and he seemed like... At a surface level, everyone was like, he's kinda weak. But then like, the few people that didn't pull him, at least for those first few patches up in the release, nobody regretted it because they're like, he's pretty strong. He fell off immediately after, but I'm just referring to this concept of like, the people that did call him realized that like, he actually is pretty decent at the time. And they didn't regret it, but his sales weren't that great comparatively. Everyone was saving for Ganyu. And so I think Banyue's sales, the thing is, Banyue's sales, I don't even think they could pull any, like, realistic data from his sales, because it's like, you can't just say, oh, male characters don't sell well if Banyue doesn't sell well. Because Banyue is like everything that is abnormal to the gacha space. Does that make sense? Like, Banyue is this gigantic, floating, muscular, furry robot that you have to actually be good at the game to do actual damage. Alright, and keep in mind this community, the gachami, they will argue with you, right? It doesn't matter if a character is like super duper strong. What? They'll be like, well, if I could just do this, but it's easier with this other character, why would I use this? Like, for example, in this the whole ZZ fan base, not all of them, but a good chunk of them will say, why would I use any other unit besides Miyabi if Miyabi will just clear the content anyway way easier? And that is what a lot of people echo, right? So, when you put that logic towards Banyue, who is not a hot husband no guy, he's a giant furry robot. So that's already three things layered, and then you need tech skill to play him. That's like 4 things stacked against his sales. Alright, so with all that in mind, and knowing that this player base doesn't want to try, they just want to mash buttons and win. Knowing all that, you can't like, there's no way they can expect Banyue to have crazy good sales, you know what I mean? Like, it feels like he's just there for the pure love of the game. The pure love of making a really cool character that like plays really good and feels good to play, and you actually gotta be like a fighting gamer to understand his moveset. So I feel like if anyone's like, oh, we're never getting a male character again because Banyue didn't sell well, I feel like that's severely unfair. Not saying the person saying that is, no, unfair for making that assessment, but I think if the company decides that they don't want to make die characters anymore because their giant furry robot didn't sell, like, I feel like that's definitely, like, ZZ Team made this character for the love of the game. If he doesn't sell well, they can't be mad. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Josh Ward too, he said, Banyue's gameplay is awesome, but you don't pull male agents. There's a lot of people that don't want to pull the guys. They just aren't interested in them. So I feel like the idea that they're not going to make any more male characters after Banyue, I don't know about that one. Well, again, that is a very extreme take that none of my chat echoed exactly. Alright, you guys didn't say that exactly. I took something Shadow Nupla said and then kind of echoed this as like a general, because I see a lot of people saying that, and I pushed it to an extreme. But you guys know what I mean, right? Like, I feel like we have to collectively roast the ZZZ team if they get mad and say, why didn't the giant robot furry not sell well? That requires you to actually like use all your brain cells, and you have to be good at the game to actually play him. At the same time, I want his sales to be fantastic. I want Banyue to do well so that ZZ team kind of understands that it's not just going to be waifus, it's not just going to be ease of play that's going to sell a character, it's going to be interest. So really, if anything, the best way to look at it is Banyue is 1,000,000%. Like an experiment to see if it is buyable, if people will buy something more than just being a pretty girl, more than just being the most powerful unit. Unless Banyue is broken up, and we don't know how strong he actually is. Like, even people that look at leaks, they'll say, oh, he looks pretty strong. All his script looks pretty strong. They're wrong all the time. And the reason they're wrong all the time is because the betas update constantly, changing the kits and such. But also, a lot of the showcases you see from leakers are made on private servers and not made on the actual beta server, right? And when they're made on private servers and not the beta server, the math behind how it calculates the damage is always off. And that's reality, right? They don't get the enemy resistances right, they don't get the enemy levels right, they don't get enemies defense right, they don't get enemies... Right? There's all these layers of things to the formula, and the private servers don't have it one-to-one. Because to have it on a private server, right, you don't just need the game data, you need to have the calculations that like actually, you know, produce the damage numbers. And that stuff isn't client-side, it's not in our... That stuff isn't on our game when we're playing. It's all done on Hoyo versus server in like real time. So that's why when you see like for example, let's look at Genshin Impact, right? Any character that uses attacks where there's an RNG element to whether it gets buffed or not. Take, for example, Ayato and his artifact set. One, it has an RNG where it's like, oh, if you have it'll increase the damage if it doesn't create interaction. What's it called? Hang on. Ayato artifact set. It's the RNG one. Hang on, what's it called? There you go. Echoes of an Offering, that one. Hang on, let me pull it up on GameMate right now. Okay, so if you look at this real here, right? So when Omathag hits upon, there's a 36% chance that it will trigger Valley Right, which will increase the damage by 70%. And there's a reason why everybody is like, you can only use this set if you have high ping. Because you need or not high ping, but like, if you have low ping, so that you can connect to the server faster. Because you need to connect to the server for it to do the calculation and then realize, okay, it's going to increase damage because of this. If you have like lag between you and the server, then this isn't gonna proc half the time when it should be procking. And so you do less damage just because all of the calculations are done on the server. And it's the same for Zenless Zone 0. And it's the same for Algar Star Rail. And so when you see those like private server showcases, don't believe the numbers because they're going to be off by a low bit no matter what. Because no one knows what the actual damage calculations are. It's not perfect. It's not and even our theory crafters, they put in a ton of work, right? Not to throw shade at their and this applies to Genshin, this applies to Honkai Star Rail, this applies to Zenless Zone 0, and even to an extent Wuthering Waves, right? Not to throw shade at their theory crafting, right? But it's like they can calculate the DPS, but they're not sitting there, you know, counting every frame. They don't have the knowledge of like what the end lag on all the attacks are. They don't have the, and also on top of that, and all of them will tell you this, right? Their calculations will shift back and forth just based on if the enemy moves out of the way, right? Like, a lot of them are calculating purely based on if the enemy stands still and just sits there and takes all the damage. And some of them are calculating without defense, without enemy resistance, without all of this and that. And it's like, their math is still important because it does give you an idea of the power level, but when someone comes around saying, oh, this character does 130,000 DPS. It's like, yes, provided that the enemy stands still and doesn't do anything and doesn't dodge and you have frame perfect inputs and you never ever let your attack stop. And so that is, well, long story short, I don't know where I got sidetracked a little bit there. We don't know Banyue's power level, and so I don't know if he's actually broken or not, but the general impressions that people were seeing of him is that he is better if you play him good. And so my assumption is that this character is gonna be a harder sell for a lot of people because he's a giant robot furry that you need to actually be good at the game to play, and unfortunately a lot of the gacha players equate swiping a credit card to being good at the game. Speaking of yesterday, it was the earliest you could have gotten the C5 Star Limited, so have you made choice now that you know level 100 characters are just whale bait? Oh yeah, I didn't even get my constellation yet. Here's the thing, alright, and I need you guys to understand that I still think it's just whale bait 100%. I still think it's dumb that they locked level 100 behind like whale stuff, right? I think it should have been something. All the way level 1 to level 90, you can earn that just from, you know, farming stuff in the overworld and properly farming the bosses. Getting to level 100 should have been very, very important for, it should have been something that they locked behind actually playing the game rather than whoever swiped their credit card the most and got unlucky the most. That is what I think, at least. Yeah, I don't know. I really do think that level 100 thing, even if it's like it doesn't contribute to damage in the long run, I think it was very much, especially the way they delivered the news. They were like, guys, we're thinking about you old players. This is for all our veteran players. Alright? Because all of our stuff, it's for the new people. What about for our veteran players? And then they presented something as like a, you know, oh, look guys, this is for you guys. And then it's like, no, it wasn't. it was only for people that were super duper selecting their credit card, or they only ever lose their 50-50 to one character. And again, the odds of that, was it 1 in 6 out of the different characters there? So the odds of someone just losing to just one character over and over again and getting a lot of the Stella Fortunas, it's not very likely. So I really do think that my outrage and upsetness was completely justified, because it was very much a spin in the face of veteran players rather than a look guys, we didn't forget about you who've been loyal to our game for all this time. It was fully a this is for the people that swipe, and they should reward the people that swipe, but they already do. By letting them get Constellation 6 characters, the people that are super duper whales, they're getting the reward in the sense that they're getting overpowered characters. So they're already rewarded because they spend money. And even then, I don't think they're rewarded enough. Why? Because their C6s do not hold value. My C6 Nahida and C6 Jamiko are struggling in all of the endgame content. And that is... because they made all of the not cry characters and the late stage Natline characters really OP. If you're a veteran Gage play that has stayed this long, you're strapped in harder than John Wick, they could have told you to eat merit and you're gonna level character 60 and they would be happy, they have something to do. I don't know. Like, it's not just about, oh, if you stay, you're stuck here for the long run. Like, even if because I've been playing Gage since day one. Since day one, guys, right? And it's like, oh, they still have you, so clearly you're like your biggest fan. And it's like, no, I still want them to do better. And it's not like just cause, oh, like they have to do better because I'm spoiled and need to have a better game. It's like, well, there's nothing wrong with wanting the game to be a little bit nicer to the players, especially when they make so much money. And especially when it's not gonna cost them anything. Like, it's not gonna ruin their sales if the flippin' I can level my character to level 100 that I really, really like, even if it's really, really hard. Right? For them to monetize that specifically, that's really stingy. Alright, so, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. I think that when I critique Genshin, I very much find that I see there's a lot of pushback against it, and it's like... I'm right. I'm gonna be honest. I'm right. Yeah, I'm right. I'm just kidding. But let's drop it. It's not that big of a deal. I still play Genshin, and I still want them to do better, especially with all these new age gacha games, or some aren't even gachas anymore, coming out, and they're showing that they can do things that Genshin refuses to do, and it's not even something they refuse to do out of a danger to their business model. It's just they are lazy, or they feel like they can get away with not having to put in the extra work, or even this is a worst, like, the worst possible interpretation of the devs, but I think to an extent some of them actually do feel this way, and it's that they don't believe that their player base is smart enough to realize that we are, being served an experience that they're not giving their all in. And I'm sure at like the lower levels of the dev team, where they're like in the trenches coding like the hitboxes for the flipping this one side quest, they're doing their best, right? But for the people directing and the people that are like, okay, we're gonna prioritize the card game, we're gonna prioritize the teapot, we're gonna prioritize making sure all of Milliaster Wonderland has none of the premium currency you can earn, and that you have to spend $180 just for a skin. Those people are the ones that I'm very upset with, and I feel like to an extent they do believe that. And they do look down on misplays, and I feel like that shouldn't be apparent to everyone. You've given up on HSR though. I'll be honest, anyone that's still with HSR, like me, I'm gonna be honest, that is some crazy Stockholm Syndrome. Like, that's some Stockholm Syndrome. Like, it's worse than whatever Genshin's doing. It's actually crazy. I will openly and admittedly say that I think Sario, I think that game is completely cooked. There's no way to bring it back. There's no way to save it. Literally, every time I see them, they're in some controversy. Every time I see them, there's some power creep. Every time I see them buff somebody, they're not buffed enough, and then they power creep them anyways. That game is... You can enjoy it as a story game, You can have fun, but I don't want to see anybody in my chat. I don't want to see anyone in the community saying, "Oh, I'm doing fine free to play. I just have E2S1 of all of the best supports." And I don't want to see anything like that. I'm like, you just got lucky. It doesn't matter how much planning you do, you're going to be cooked in 3 patches when they power creep your entire team again. That game is meta-wise completely ruined. If you enjoy the story, that's fine. I think other games will present better storytelling. But the thing is, the core story is really what you're enjoying, and I don't think anyone should be able to take that away from you. If you do enjoy the Honkai Star Rail story, that's just how it is. It's like One Piece, right? It's like One Piece, right? Like, people will be like, "Oh my goodness, that's 1,000 episodes. I can never get invested in that." But the people that watch it all think it's the greatest thing ever. It's just for Honkai Star Rail. Oh my gosh, that story is 150 hours long for the just Amphorius. How can you get through all of that? And it's like, some people just enjoy, like, the story and it's happening, even if it's not presented the best. Finally me, why am I ranting? I started making fun of the... So we were making fun of ZZ Def. No. We were making fun of... Okay, so I was talking about the ZZ DAOs and Banyue, and then we transitioned into Genshin Impact, and how I still feel that the level 100 thing, the way they did it was very disrespectful, and the way they presented the information was disrespectful. And then someone said HSR is cooked, and then I fully agreed and started roasting the crap out of HSR, because that game is completely, like, meta-wise, it's fried. If anyone is in the chat and you ever say that HSR is a fantastic game for FTP players, and that you can clear the end game completely free to play, you are banned automatically. But I also stated that it is okay to enjoy the story if it's something you enjoy, because at the end of the day, it is a story. Even if the storytelling is not up to the par that I would like, that is still like, storytelling and story are separate. And me, I just don't have the time for that, and I didn't feel like getting invested in something when they were just gonna keep power creeping my characters. And that's why I started ranting, because, like, I don't know if you guys have been paying to the HSR community. Me, personally, I've been keeping a close eye on them, because part of me did want to go back to HSR. Like, really, I E6 the character on there. I really did like what most of Penacony represented. It was very, very enjoyable. I enjoyed the beginning, the Bellabog storyline, right? And, like, the turn-based combat of Honkai Star Rail, there is a certain polish to it and a fast-pacedness to it that is very, very enjoyable. But it's just really frustrating when you see that its gameplay is so... it's done so poorly, you know what I mean? It is constantly power creeping, they're constantly grubbing for your money, they're constantly going for your credit card, right? And then so if you're paying attention... oh, I was paying attention to the Honkai Star Rail fanbase, and right now they're up in arms because their new character isn't power creeping everybody. And then that's the biggest character of the version patch. But even worse is they're money grubbing even more with a $300 weapon skin. And the weapon skin, all it does is make it so that the Trailblaze in the main character, your self-insert, is shipped with this new character in her ultimate animation. And so I'm kind of like... I don't know how any of them stay with that game. I'm dying. Like, on one hand, good, they finally didn't power creep anyone. On the bad side is, the character is only compatible with the 3.x units, and they're a side break. So if you were building any of the 3.x units anyway, which I think most of the fanbase was, and they were investing in those teams, they already had the best installed team. So this new character, and the biggest, most hypest character for the entire patch, for an entire version, them being incompatible with anybody outside of those teams, that's a little bit rough, I think. But you would have really expected it to be a general support. But, you know, it's a very niche support for a very specific team comps. The second character that gives you a gold buff was way stronger than the first global buff character, which was only 6 months ago. Yeah, some players all enjoy being in an abusive relationship. I don't know, like... Again, alright, we gotta understand though. And I said this for ZZ too. I don't think the majority of their fan base plays the game like that. Like, everyone I know that plays Honkai Star Rail still, which, like, believe me, I've given them the rag. Sorry, I told them everything. I gave them all the information. Everyone I know, all my VTuber friends that play Honkai Star Rail, they play it, but they play it, like, so casually. Like, they're not doing the MOC, they're not doing pure fiction. they're just there to pull their like waifu or their husband though, and then do the story. And I'm like, I mean, the story is not inherently like there's nothing really abusive, and they just give you a story. And the most abusive part is they don't animate the cutscenes, like even worse than Genshin. And like, I mean, we enjoy Genshin just fine. I put my complaints here and there where I'm like, well, they could have animated that better, but they didn't, so what can you do about it? And then we moved on, right? And in Honkai Star Rail, it's just that, but times 10, because that story is 10 times the size. And then now it's like, okay, well, they're willing to sit there and read, but maybe they treat it like a visual novel. Except I think visual novels are better because the character is up close in your face and they move the PNG back and forth sometimes and they put funny sound effects. And that makes me more invested than the character standing there and then nodding. And then it moves on and black screen, white text goes on the screen and it's like, and then you both delved into the gates of hell together. And I'm like, dang, that would have been cool if that was animated. But, I don't know. The people that enjoy HSR, they play the story, they see their favorite waifu or husband they pull the character, and then they play the story again and rinse and repeat, and it's just that over and over again. And it's like, if you're not doing the end game, then like, remember guys, we're in Genshin and in Honkai Star Rail and also in ZZZ, when you're playing the story, the enemies they make you fight in the story suck. Like, they just die instantly. Right? Like, they're not strong. So, like, the power creep for these people, which is, like, this is probably, like, 80 to 95% of their entire fan base, for the people that play Honkai Star Rail and Genshin and the ZZZ, right? The power creep doesn't matter because they're fighting, like, the lowest possible dirt on the floor. Like, they're not gonna struggle. Zenless on Zero, they don't even, like, give you enemies to fight with your team. They just give you... They give you free characters that are trial. They give you trial characters to fight the enemies in the story. Like, flipping me in chapter 5, when we're playing and then they just give me Miyabi and then we're just killing everything with Miyabi. And they're like, well, this is fun. It's like, that wasn't my Miyabi. And the enemies were just dying. So it's like, we're not gonna see any power creep there. And in Honkai Star Rail, it's like, the only people getting upset are the people that are doing the end game. And this is the thing, and this is important, right? They're still valid because to me, the way I see it, Honkai Star Rail, I enjoyed that game for its very methodical and polished and fast-paced turn-based combat, right? And so when the enemies in the story are dirt fodder that die instantly and you don't have to try and you hit the auto button and you don't even have to look at the screen, right, that's no longer turn-based combat. That is, I hit the auto button and then look away and then I'm not playing the game anymore. And then when the battle is done, then I go back to the game and I start reading, and now it's just a book, right? So for me, I really enjoyed the side, but I mainly enjoyed that turn-based combat, and that means the only spot where we enjoyed that turn-based combat was the end game. And guess what? That's where power creep was running rampant. That's where it really mattered, and so that part of the game was ruined for me. And I feel like there's a lot of people that kind of have that same sentiment. And so with that, it's kind of like, yeah, this game is cried for maybe the 5 to 15% of us that really enjoyed that turn-based combat. Because now for everybody else, it's just auto. And then it's like, yes, you can min-max. I remember there was a time frame where like, Zero Cycling MOC was like a fun thing to do. People were like, they were trying to min-max their team hubs. And it was like, it was really cool at that time frame, but we reached a point where that doesn't matter anymore. That's not newly established. That's not possible because the power discrepancy between all the new units and all the old units is so much that it doesn't matter how much you min-max. That team isn't going to be able to zero cycle in 2 patches because they're going to replace them with a better team, and then they're going to shield the bots for that new team to play completely different. And unless you invest in that team, then you're not going to be able to keep up. And I don't know how I'm able to organize all my thoughts on this topic so quickly. I feel like I'm really like ranting a lot today, guys. I hope that's okay. But I don't know, maybe it's because I actually like fully recharged for once in my entire robot life. So now I'm like, everything is like crystal clear and everything is like, I can just sort out my thoughts really easily. But yeah, that's how I view it. I really do think that I can't really fault the people that enjoy Honkai Star Rail for its story and for its characters. I don't like its storytelling, but I think its overall story is probably pretty cool. But I only played through version 2.0, right? After that I quit. And I think it's the same for ZZ. I don't think we have to worry about Zenless Zero going anywhere. It's probably going to be the same deal. If they ever do end up doing power creep, well, just stop caring about the end game and enjoy the story, because at the very least I enjoy the story, and the story quality is generally quite high in my opinion. And it's the same for Genshin Impact. Like, I mean, I'm able to max out the Spiral Abyss, and I'm able to max out the Imaginarium Theater, except for when I get that RG, and then I get mad because it's not my fault. And the game is pretending it's my fault when it's not, but they gave me the worst character lineups at the beginning, and now I have nothing to work with at the end. But like, the second that like those become not doable, the second that the Genshin endgame is like, yeah, I can't do it anymore, I can't keep up, I will just stop caring about the endgame, and I'll just do the story, and then it won't be a problem. And ta-da! Pongzed! You know what I mean? That's how it is. I mean, it'll suck to lose the gem income, right? It's like story is extremely good, but it's like, I'll just look at the videos. It's like, it's rough, cause like, I feel like for Honkai Star Rail fans, right? Cause like, it's the same for ZZZ. There's not really many content creators that like really cover those games anymore. And then the content creators that aren't covering those games, when they go back to look at them, like go back to look at ZZZ, they go back to look at Honkai Star Rail, they go back to look at Zenless, they go back to look at Genshin. Alright, they scroll through like a compilation of cutscenes, or like Yo's videos that are like the entire 6.1 story or whatever. They scroll through that, they see that the characters are just standing there, and they're like, not for me, and then they leave, and then by that we lost our chance at having more content creators for that game. And that's how it is. That's just, you know, that's the pain that we all must suffer. That is, like, guys, the person I watch for Zenless Zone Zero content is this flippin' Molo Zhang, who, she has a fish, a VTuber model, and I'm like, that's the person that I watch to see Zenless Zone Zero reactions. That's the only one. Everyone else, they don't exist, or they I don't know. I just want a content creator that watches the story and actually understands what's happening, and then like actually like looks at the deep lore. And I'm sure it's the same for a lot of people. They want someone that covers Genshin like that. They want someone that covers Honkai Star Rail like that. But it's fried. It's fried. We don't... Good reaction content for these games. Nope. It's all about power stealing. It's all about guides, sell up, and building your team. And no one does story content that isn't just brief summaries, so that people don't have to actually pay attention during the real story. We go over this exact topic literally every 2 weeks. Yep, I'm gonna keep echoing it. The second someone brings it up, I'm flipping. My switch is flipped and I'm going all in. I'm talking about this topic, and then we're gonna move on. We just get more ammo to blast at the bit. It really is like, you just see it more and more. Now, the thing is, I know a lot of people, a lot of people are like, oh man, they're so cooked. Hey, the star is so cooked, I'm sorry. As much as I like, high-key I'm hating, or I'm like, it's not even really hating, I'm just saying how it is, right? As much as we can talk about how, oh, this is bad for the game, the thing is, the game's not going anywhere. It's got like a bajillion players. It's like, literally, it's the same as Pokemon, right? We can say, oh, Pokemon, right, their games are kind of outdated, they're not giving enough quality for their multi-billion, trillion-dollar series. Where's the voice acting? Where's the cutscenes? Where's all this and that? But the reality, there's 5 billion players still buying the game. They're still playing it, and they're never gonna let go of Pokemon. They're never gonna let go of HSI. They're never gonna let go of Genshin. So those games are here to stay. And so, because they're here to stay and they have this success that's never ending, there is literally, like, there's no incentive for them to improve. And I think Zenless is also kind of falling into that loop as well. When Zenless Zone Zero released, it wasn't a breakout hit like Honkai Star Rail and Genshin Impact, which those two games are lightning in a bottle in terms of success. And it's actually insane that Hoyoverse pulled it off twice in a row, that they got Genshin and then they got Honkai Star Rail as that lightning in a bottle. And I think after that, they're not gonna get that lightning in a bottle ever again. Actually, no, their Animal Crossing game might be another lightning in a bottle, but it depends on how they monetize it, and it depends on the game itself. But I really do think that they're probably not gonna get any more lightning in a bottle things. So when Zenless Zone Zero came out and it performed how their game should have actually performed without being lightning in a bottle, not having that algorithm and that advertising and this sweeping nation of players that just all joined in simultaneously. Right, Zenless Zone Zero didn't create insane Hoyoverse Genshin level or Honkai Star Rail level income immediately. And so the devs, they were forced to adapt. They made a bajillion changes, they kept improving the game. And now the game is moderately successful to the point where I feel like they are starting to get as slightly complacent. Are they as complacent as the other devs? Not in a mile, I don't think. I feel like they're a little bit too receptive still to call them just complacent. But I do think that the way they've been writing their stories, the amount of cutscenes we've been getting, the amount of full screen arts, I do think it has been sorely lacking compared to that of 1.0. And for me, that's the biggest part of Zenless on Zero. I really, really enjoyed how fast-paced all of its storytelling was. And as of late, this story patch, I think it was probably my favorite story patch out of, like, version 2. That wasn't anything related to Orphe. Now when I'm severely biased, but I do think 2.0, and then 2.2, and 2.3, and partially 2.1, but 2.1 I feel like was really strong as well. I feel like all of them have been lacking in cutscenes and full screen art and comics that we kind of had come to know and love in version 1 of Zenless Zero, and I also think that all was falling off a little bit too with version 1.6 and 1.7. However, I still think Medivh's story is good, and I will not stand for people saying it's bad. I will cook all of you. Okay, anyways, that's basically that's the right. Let me do the story. I was supposed to speed run this, and then you go play Do It Night Abyss. That was the plan. Instead, I'm here ranting about Hoyoverse and Gacha for the past hour. And you know, and that's fine. You ask Molly too. Yeah, she's great. You actually have a list of Z's creators that they do love Z's story, so you're eating good. And if you find people that react, maybe finding people that react the way you want to is probably not the best way to put it. But like, I don't want to watch someone react to the story to like, where they skip out on all the details and then they get upset when they don't know what's happening. Or like, they skip out on a lot of the dialogue and then they don't understand what's happening and then they think it's bad because they don't know what's happening and they feel like the story's that. I don't want to see stuff like that. I want to see people appreciate the good parts of the game. But I still want to see people say like, oh, this could be better. Like, I don't want, you know, just... Toxic positivity is not the right term, but you know what I mean, right guys? When I want to see a content creator, I want to... does reaction content on the stories of these games. I want them to actually, like, fully take in that story and then give their outlook on it, right? It's like, I want them to acknowledge what's good and what's bad. Like, in my Stellasora video, I spent the first, like, 70% of that video ranting about what's bad about it. But then I super compressed everything that I loved and everything that was good about it in that last 30% of that video. And the editing, there's a lot more editing in that last 30% because I really want to tackle, hey, Stellasora is a good name at its core, it's just the devs are so greedy and we need to make it known that this is gonna ruin their game in the long run. And unfortunately, they received the news and then did the dumbest thing possible, so we're cooked. Anyways, yeah, it's like how... And I think there's a philosophy I just hold in real life a lot, but it's like how people don't like hearing profuse apologizing. Like, when you do something wrong, and then all you do is apologize, it makes people upset, is what I've noticed, right? They don't want the acknowledgement of the negativity. But when you say, thank you for putting up with me, all of a sudden it's spun to be more positive, and now they're not receiving it as negatively, and I think it's the same for reactions when it comes to these games' story. Why people don't want to see you just saying, oh, this is bad, right? They want to see, oh, this is good, I like this part of the game. This part is really cool. And I feel like a lot of content creators don't really lean into that. That's my opinion though. And I would say a lot of content creators, I mean, I don't watch that many of them, so maybe I just haven't found the right people. Apologize once and mean it, doing it over and over again means obviously didn't mean it the first time. Absolutely 1,000,000% correct, Shadow Dupless. Completely right. That is... I don't know how we got into this topic now, because, but I'm just not again. We're gonna continue the story. I continue with story, please! Please, we gotta get... I need to play Good Night Abyss. Ooh. And Megari's memory data extracted from the VRD terminal. Oh, wait, let me just re-summarize what... Okay, so we're in Port Alphys, but it's Port Alphys in the past before the event. And then Al, I picked my, they should pick Miami. And then, we're looking for our parents, but then we started fighting the captain, and the captain started stalling mad, and then because of million fights and actually no sword covers is made at all until this now. Okay, got it. And that's her parents. Her mom's hair looks great. Wait, is that like octopus hair? Weird, okay. Let's take a look.
Sure, let's take a look.
In memory of Fort Alphys, Yihari's parents are standing on the angel, their faces filled with conflict and sorrow. What the heck?
I'm not sure if this is the right
They got Splatoon hair!
Little Hari is such an intelligent child.
Wait, but... Yidhari has regular hair, what do you mean? She didn't inherit their hairs? Okay, so also... I assumed she was mixed. I thought she had like one octopus parent and then one like different species parent. They're both octopuses? Octopi? Why? Are these like recessive? Why did Hari's hair turn out normal? Do we have tentacles at least?
I think we might have to give up. Seeing Idari like this breaks my heart. I can't do this anymore.
And parents had Otto hair, but she got Otto limbs? I'm confused! How did the genetics work? You know, you wanna know what's in my head right now? This is what I'm thinking. Tentacle hair plus tentacle hair equals tentacle on butt? Wait, what happened? I'm confused. Wait, why did the Firen traits show up like this? I'm so confused with Firen biology.
Giving up can be a solution too.
Masa, whoever made Hari's dad's design, someone gotta fire them. He has like negative aura, holy... You know what? His last name is Murphy, never mind. His last name is Murphy, never mind, it was on purpose. The angel set sail and Hari's parents slowly faded from sight. The memory ended there. Everyone stood still at a loss for words. Yeah, Yidhari was there on the pier, watching them leave, and they were like, we can't see Yidhari like this. I'm sad.
Give up on what?
I think I might know what's going on.
You know, for the quest being about Yidhari, she really does not have that much dialogue in this.
No, we can't.
It's been more Lucia and Maruto. At least it's them together. They're like bouncing off of each other. But like Yidhari is like, I'm in a dream state and I'm not talking. Maybe that's just her character. Maybe she's shy.
Right sequence? These memory shards are just meaningless details.
Right. The order of when the memories occurred is important. Let me think. The first thing that happened should be...
Yidhari's parents treated her for ether corruption.
Parents treated her for ether corruption, but the results were not promising. Her mother was very upset about it.
But she was being treated for ether corruption, so she must have entered the hollow first.
It probably started when Yidhari accidentally wandered into the hollow.
Yeah, that sounds about right. In terms of the order, the next memory that happened should be...
Yidhari's parents treated her for ether corruption.
Yeah.
And they really just put them 1, 2, 3 in order. I was hoping it was a mixed up, but no.
That it was hard to treat. But the next thing must be...
The last memory. The one we...
Wait. Isn't there another
I think it was probably right when she wanted to give her mom a birthday gift at Port Alphys.
The order of the memories is as follows. Yidhari accidentally entered
Every time you see anyone speak in the dream world, that's herself speaking. Yes, it's all from like her memories, so she's like making assumptions. It's why Lucia can control ethereals, because subconsciously she's like, Lucia loves ethereals, so it makes sense that she can control them. And then, you know, Belle's a hacker, because she's the legendary Phaethon, so she can control the robots. So all this information we're getting from the memories is like, it's like fuzzy memories that she's kind of viewing a little bit more clearly because a part of her brain is being like awakened or whatever. Or it's being cannibalized by the miasma in her brain.
And do we really have to tell Yidhari
The corruption in her brain, I don't know.
Even I don't think I can handle that.
I feel like we can't hide it forever. Sooner or later, Yidhari will figure it out. Besides, there might have been something else going on back then. And
Grandpa Goo.
Take this ticket and get going. Didn't Captain Morgan say that
I do like how in this memory, all of the people view Yidhari as like a little kid, but she's like a walking full adult.
One ticket.
What's the matter? That's all I can get for you. Your friends will have to stay here.
She's gotta go on her own.
Boat ticket.
Yidhari! We're back! Sorry, Grandpa Goo, but we need to talk to her alone. I hope that's alright with you.
No problem, no problem. You kiddos have...
It said how Yidhari doesn't know much about Minato, so he doesn't have any special abilities in a dreamscape. Wait, actually, I assumed that he would have had the impression that he looked like a gang boss, so that he would have been able to control like some Hollow Raiders or something, as if they were a gang member. But if he just doesn't get powers, it's kind of funny.
I had a feeling that whatever we can figure out.
To be fair though, Minato took like a bajillion points of the screen time in the main story, so it makes sense that we would take it away from him here.
Just stay calm. We'll come up with a way to locate your parents.
Yeah, they might be living somewhere peacefully. Let's wake up first, and then we'll go find them together.
Dang, this is some crazy copium.
It seems there's some misunderstanding with your parents, but it can be resolved. Look at you now. You're healthy and strong, aren't you?
No, you don't understand. It's all my fault.
It's all right. Don't blame yourself. How could this possibly be on you?
You don't understand. It was impossible from the very start.
Maybe
I was
did.
never going to see them again.
Or something, I don't know.
Belle, Yidhari's condition isn't good. Her emotions are fluctuating wildly, and the stability of the dream has dropped significantly.
We don't want to hurt her, but the truth is just too painful.
This is bad. Her dream stability has fallen below the safe level, and I may no longer be able to sync her brainwave signals.
Wake up, Belle. Let me face this nightmare on my own.
Wait, Yidhari, just calm down. We'll find a way to fix this.
I do like how they genuinely care about each other. Like, Minato is really worried for her, and Lucia is too, but Lucia's a bit of a weird now, so she's having a bit of trouble, like, properly, expressing that.
Wait, not yet.
Goodbye, everyone. Thank you for everything you've done for me.
Where are you, Zaha and Alice? Oh, and they're part of the friend group too, right? I wanted the Spook Shack than the Scooby-Doo again. Oh well, Kuchinihari's dream was severed and was pulled back and snapped back to reality. Whoop, there was gravity. Alright, anyways. You're right, Primo Gems. My polycombs. Yay! Yo, that's so much. Yeah. Wait, what are we at right now? Yeah. It'd be cool if I got one single Minato, right? Oh, thank God, I was scared. I did it for the bid, but you know, it might not have been worth it. I might have cooked myself right there. Wait, don't interrupt. We're not done talking yet. We have to reconnect. Lucia, Belle, calm down. I know it hurts, but Yidhari's dream is already sealed. Well, no, you don't understand. Yidhari ended up like this because you tried to tell her the truth. But going into your dream like this would mean intruding on a mind that's already fragile. If she collapses again, none of you will be able to get out. But does that mean Yidhari has to remain unconscious like this? Sorry, but you're all mentally drained. I can't let you take risks like this in your condition. Why don't we take a walk and get some fresh air? Sorry, Minato, I need some time alone. You and Belle should go together. Let's go, Belle. We can both use some fresh air to clear our heads. It's funny how in her mind, Phaethon is some super hacker, but then it's mostly, hey, Fairy, crush her Cisco. Hey, Fairy, show me this guy's balls. And that's basically Phaethon. Oh, I didn't think you'd actually come. What's on your mind, Minato? You know, Proxy, I never really felt like I belonged at school, and that's why I joined the Spook Shack, hoping to find something meaningful to do. Okay, I know, we know Minato is confirmed to bare minimum 19 years old, right? Unless, like, we fudge his age up and down a little bit, then... If you were coping like that, maybe he's 18, but I think he's... I think he remembered well, and I think he's in his early 20s, but he thinks he's 19. That's what I think, but... I mean, whatever, that's all headcanons, nothing's confirmed, it doesn't matter. But he talks about like, oh, I don't feel like I sit in at school. What are the odds that he is still in high school because he never finished? But no, because him and Yuza are attending classes together. And we know Yuza is college age because they're like, then she's talking about like extracurricular stuff and like stuff she's talking about stuff that would be in college. That would be in a post-secondary, like the university or something, so... And they also regularly skip classes, which is I feel like that's normalized for flippin' college students. I think he's in his early 20s, because like, okay, well, so he was talking about the events that happened 11 years ago, and he said, I think I'm 8. I think I was around 8 at the time. Alright, so I'm thinking maybe he fudged the number a little bit, like, because he's raising 2 kids, he has a cuff life. Maybe he was 9, maybe he was 10, or maybe he was even 7, right? Maybe he remembered wrong, as when you're putting up at all this stuff, and you're like counting your birthday every year is something you're gonna stop caring about. Let's be real. It's like it's just a day. And like he was forced to mature very quickly. And the thing is, his character is incredibly mature. But even when he's talking more, he said, I felt like I didn't fit in, so I read and found a group where I felt like I fit in. Like, that's all very mature. I feel like anybody a bit younger would just crash out. But who would have thought by some twist of fate, we kept finding more and more like-minded friends. Alice, Lucia, and Yutari all joined that crew. Lucia's always talking about dragging us off to remote hollows to chase after the might horror legends. Of course, we worry about her just as much as we do about Yuzaha. Whenever that happened, Yutari would reassure us, don't worry, I'll guide you through every path ahead. Who would have thought with her trapped in her own dream, we'd be so helpless to do anything? Well, don't be so sad. We'll find a way. Yeah, we'll find a way somehow. I'm sorry for going on like this, but no matter how painful the truth is, I want to face it with her. I'll be there too. Yeah, no matter what, we have to bring Yutari out of this dream. Come to think of it, we've been out here for a while. Let's go back and see how Lucia's doing.
We're back, everyone.
Now, maturity isn't necessarily linked to age. Let's just establish that real quick. Alright, there are plenty of people that are young and they were forced to mature very quickly, and I feel like people that had to mature quickly have gone through a lot, so... You know, nothing against them. Alright, we should establish that is a thing that happens. People are all different, they come in all sorts of shapes and sizes and all sorts of different levels of maturity. And the way everyone processes information is very different. So, if we look at it with that idea that everybody is very, like, you know, flipping everyone's an individual. For all we know, Minato could be 5 years old and he has the maturity of the 28-year-old. Like, right? Oh, maybe he's 30. And he just stopped counting his age and he has the maturity of like a 21-year-old. You never know. You never know.
What's wrong, Lucia?
Flippin' Lucia, right? Yeah, maybe she's actually like actions. Maybe she's a flippin', I don't know. Maybe we saw baby Lucia. I think my point of all of this is it's all fiction. It's It's a Gatsu game, you shouldn't be whining about this stuff. But I like talking about it because I like to get to know the characters. Nipple baby versus latchkey kid, that's crazy.
Everyone,
They're all in the same age range. He says in the backstory that exploded when he was 9. He said 8 specifically, but he said, I think I was 8. Yutari's in this man and used how explain how she got out of the hollow, being that the Neo was Mimian wasn't always already out. It should be Lucia, Yutari, Maito, Yuza. They're all aged at least 11 years since the disaster of Limian Hollow. Yes, so what you're saying Lucia is the youngest? Imagine a 5-year-old that big. That would be very crazy.
do you remember the ticket?
But you know, that makes sense. I feel like...
when we left the dream?
What, is Yuzaha the youngest? You know what? No, that makes sense. She's living with the parents still. She's pretty immature, but no, she has a lot of like... The thing is like... I don't think her immaturity would stem from her being younger. I feel like it stems from her, like, her upbringing. Her upbringing was like really rough. Like, as I lived in a cage when I was 5 years old, and I had to witness people die. So, like, it makes sense that, like, she's very empathetic towards the younger kids, but she's also, like, a little bit of a troll herself because that's how she copes with things. One thing that you're a little upset about with 3 is how Yutari is a proxy. Excited to hear her talk of tech proxy work with Faith in. But then it's magic stuff, he's still Laredo. And the thing is, and I think Yutari will become more important in regards to that aspect because she's our first proxy friend that can actually display the difference. But because, like, keep in mind, we see Belle and we see Wise. Right? And they're literally these two goofballs. They're both stupid and they're both kind of like, you know, they're living their life, they're having fun. But right, to everyone else that doesn't know them, they are the legendary, right? No, they're not just, you know, pop proxy, they're the legendary proxy Phaethon that, like, everyone knows about them. They're pulling, like, God's word, they're doing miracles, they're doing stuff that's not even remotely possible for everybody else, right? And so, I feel like them discussing proxy stuff, I hope they do show like what regular proxy work looks like. We had a kind of a glimpse of it in Yutari's flashbacks where she would have to enter the hollows if the people she was guiding herself, right? And then even then she was relying on a carrot, she was deciphering it herself. So, wait, to Yutari, the stuff that Belle and Wise are doing probably just looks like magic to her. Like, it's so next level that, like, it's probably not even... She can't even comprehend what it actually looks like.
While I was sorting through her things just now, this identical ticket fell out of her old belongings.
Lucia pulls on a ticket for the Angel from the Port Alpus to Darkwater Research Center. The boarding slip was torn off, leaving just a stub, clearly indicating that it had been used. Oh! I was wondering why she had it in her pocket, but I remembered Lydia asked her to bring stuff from her past.
Then why does she have a ticket?
That makes sense. Dang, it's in pretty good condition. Your ticket paper is as delicate as cicada wings. Cicada wings seemed as if it would crumple between your fingers at the slightest touch. A stated ink on its face, Port Alpus, the Darkwater Research Center, revealed the route it once represented, and the torn validation stub shows that the ticket's owner had already boarded this ship. I'll be honest. Both tickets do not look like this, guys. Alright, they're printed on a plain white paper with just black and white ink. There are no illustrations. There is no color. Mrs. Ed is a fancy ticket, guys.
Could it be that she also went to Darkwater Research Center?
Yeah, and the ticket has clearly been used. It seems like there's only
Keep in mind, this isn't the expansion of Hollow Zero. That was the 1 year after the Lemnian Hollow expansion that old Eridu was lost. It was implied that 3 years passed. That was a struggle for the refugee status. They skipped people through the school since there was no school to go to. They're all doing high school studies as remedial college education. Education just didn't exist for those 3+ years, so citizens do it now alongside the Hollywood Investigator. Shadow Dupless, that is actually an incredibly good insight. I didn't know that at all. That makes a lot more sense now. That, you know what, that lines up with a lot of the lore that I have in my head too. That makes so much sense. They're doing high school level courses because that makes sense why. Because I'm like, how is Monato doing college level courses? Well, like doing a million part-time jobs and raising and feeding 2 kids. If it's high school level stuff, that makes a lot more sense because that's a lot more doable. And also it makes sense because, like, again, if he's working all these part-time jobs, it's to feed and raise these kids. How is he paying for college? If it's part of the new Eridu program, right? It's high school courses that are provided by the government. It makes sense that he's able to raise these kids and attend classes because it's paid for already, or at least it's provided to an extent, and the tuition isn't so super duper expensive. Is a barcode understanding ability? I wouldn't risk it. It's gonna take me some sussy site, I guarantee you.
What exactly happened?
Given the situation, I guess we'll have to ask Grandpa Goo what happened.
Oh shoot, yeah, we can just go ask Grandpa Goo, he's still alive. Okay, we gotta check. We gotta see.
I feel like
We gotta see, is Grandpa Goo's hair gray or is it actually still yellow? Is it still blonde? After a simple slide, everyone rushed to Port Elpis early in the next morning. I remembered wrong. His hair isn't gray. The flip, and he's still blonde. His hair retained the color. It retained the color.
Hello, Grandpa Goo.
I remembered Grandpa Goo wrong.
Hurry, and she needs our help right now. Could you take a look at this ticket for us?
Standing will lead you to Manta's Mindscape art real. Amazing.
Wait, Darkwater Research Center.
Oh, he sounds so much older. Oh my gosh. Sad, Mr. Little Hari, what happened there ever to Rin? Well, that's so sad. If you're like some old guy and you know that he just disappeared one day. The group told Grandpa Goo about Yudhari's mission and shared what they had seen in the dream.
Oh, poor child. She still can't let go of what happened back then. I've never
Dang, he got PTSD from this too. He never forgot.
It was her mother's birthday that day. Little Hari came to Port Elpis to give her mother a gift, but unfortunately, they boarded the ship ahead of her. I couldn't bear to see little
I hope they show us what little
heartbroken.
baby Yudhari looks
So I
like.
secretly gave her a ticket.
I don't know what it is. I love seeing the characters. I love seeing how the characters look when they're younger, because everyone is like, that character is a baby! How dare you like them in any far more fashion, and not even in like a, not even in a sussy way. It is good Manny for liking these characters. And then I'm like, no, Sia's probably older. And you saw her, she looks as a baby. She's like, she's barely up to our knees in height. Relax, everyone. I need them to show Baby Piper. I need that, because that's a character whose age is like, you know, up in the air, and it's a running joke in the game, and so it causes players all this like pain and arguing, right? And I'm like, it would be so funny if they showed Baby Piper, like a little tiny Piper, and she was like, she's tiny, and so, oh, that's Piper's a lot older than me lies.
I never imagined my actions would result in such irreversible consequences.
Yeah, Grandpa Goo is the one responsible. Oh my goodness. You know, find out what Grandpa Goo takes. He takes vitamin B12, guys. That's why his hair is still here.
Irreversible? What do you mean, Grandpa Goo?
If you know, you know. That was a reference to something.
I safely handed her over to her father. He was so happy to see her, and they planned on giving her mother a surprise birthday gift. I returned on the same ship, but halfway back, I received news of the Hollow Zero crisis. Before I knew it, all of Eridu was
You want to see her taller and he just made her shorter? That would be even funnier if, like, because, okay, one thing though, this in regards to Piper, one thing that is up in the air, right? Piper acts like an old lady, but it's been revealed that she does try to act older just because she finds it funny. And she feels that makes people take her a little bit more seriously. So like, part of me is like, okay, so either she's older and she's just small because she's old, or she's still an adult but a little bit younger, but she's trying to act more mature. Just because people have this perceivable of her. So imagine it's like Piper that's like 5 to 8 years younger. Or 5 to 10 years younger, and then she's just a little bit taller. That'll be really funny actually. That'll be so chaotic. The thing is, ZZ is a game that's filled with... What if she shrunk because of like ether and you don't know? Yeah, we don't know. We don't know all the lore, right?
I was overwhelmed. By the time I got things under control, I learned that Darkwater research...
Oh, it got swallowed by the hull. Is that why she became a proxy to look for her parents? Oh, it's about to be just fairy eyes.
HIA brought Hari back, but her memory was fragmented, like something had deeply shaken her.
Guys, when ZZ finishes, we're gonna rewind time and then go save everyone's parents. And then the ending will be just everybody living happily ever after, not having the trauma of having lost their parents.
That Idhari's parents abandoned her because they couldn't cure her illness. Feels like we're looking at a completely different storyline.
Illness? Abandoned her? What are you all talking about?
And this is my theory, okay? I think we had it backwards, guys. I think she went after her parents into the hollow. And then she ended up in the outer ring somehow, and they had to rescue her, and then she just existed from then without her parents. No, actually no, that's not even a theory. They literally confirmed that though, because when Big Daddy found her, she was literally like, my parents, they're in the research institute, and Big Daddy was like, don't worry, I'll help you find them. Suggesting, okay, yeah, okay.
I don't know what happened to Darkwater Research Center after the Hollow Zero disaster, but before she boarded the ship that day, Hari was always a healthy young girl. I don't know exactly what they were doing at the research center, but from what I knew of the Murphy couple, they loved Hari more than anything.
My brain feels a little overloaded. Where did things go wrong?
I think we've gotten it all wrong. We've had the cause and effect flipped from the start.
First, what might have missed? They got the theory crafting wrong in the story. Now we got the Zenless Zero, the main characters they can't put two and two together. I knew I was right in my picking. Anyway.
We thought Hari was already sick before boarding the ship. We assumed her parents cruelly abandoned her since they couldn't treat her corruption.
That feels so wrong.
Said that Hari wasn't sick before boarding the ship. This means that she boarded the ship first, and the illness came later.
That means her parents didn't abandon her when they boarded the ship.
Well, she got the illness from looking for her parents.
When they said
it makes sense.
It couldn't have been Idhari that they meant. It seems that giving the gift and boarding the ship happened first. Idhari came to Port Elpis to give her mother a gift. She then boarded the next ship, where Grandpa Goo took her to Darkwater Research Center.
So, Idhari's corruption must have started after the Outer Ring Hollow swallowed the research center.
Hi Richie, welcome. Hello.
Yeah, that's likely it.
Headcanon is that she already worked for Caledon. She already works for Caledon, and then she was young during that, and now, in the sense of Caledon, she's like in her 30s now, like Trigger, but acts like she's in her 60s as a bit. That makes sense for Piper. That makes sense for Piper. I always thought like she was in her late 20s. Well, actually, no, I have two theories. Either she was in her late 40s or she was in her late 20s. Because she joked one time about saying that she's retirement age. And I'm like, okay, well, assuming that you are the best at saving money, which she is not because she spends all her money on lottery tickets, late 40s is like the earliest possible. The earliest possible. So that's why I thought Piper was, but I don't know. We'll see. No, we won't. They're never gonna tell us. It's a bit... But her being in her like early to late 20s, or like maybe early 30s, and she's pretending to be super old as a bit, makes a lot of sense. I feel like it's something. We're doing the Y storyline. Well, yeah. We are indeed doing it. I got distracted. I know the stream says 4 hours. We started as soon as it started, but then I ranted about the state of all of Hoyoverse Gotcha for like an hour. And now we're doing the rest of it. I'm enjoying it so far. I wish there was more like comics or full screen art though.
Began with Pompey saving her, but that was actually the ending.
That was the ending, yup.
Now it all makes sense.
You know, at least Monato has the brain power to realize it makes sense now.
Kids, I don't quite understand everything you're saying, but please keep me updated on Hari's treatment, whether it's good or bad.
I love that Grapple because like using Grapple Go has been like super recurring. Like, I feel like he's the most recurring character I've seen out of all the NPCs. Cause like he showed up in astronomical moments when actually maybe not. Maybe he just shows up in a lot of the character. Whenever we visit Port Elpis of the character, we always end up pocking the Grandpa Goo liking. The flippin' Astra keeps bugging this poor guy. I'm pretty sure he was prominent in one of the fishing events.
We'll do everything we can to bring Idhari out
Like Grapple Goo, I feel like Grapple Goo is pretty pun. Never give Piper a host racing channel, she's gonna go broke. Don't let her see Uma Musume. Don't let her install Uma Musume on her phone. It'll be really bad. Poor Piper. Admittedly, I do think Piper got like a way more extra screen time than other A-ranks because they put her in Bernice's flippin' story quest. And I love that story quest. It's such a dumb quest. It's just, we won the lottery, guys. We gotta redeem it without anything going wrong. And then everything went wrong. And the quest is even better because we still got part of the money. But like, flippin' it got hit with taxes. Which, realistic. And then flippin' we were like, oh gosh, we got like nothing left. It was great. That was a 10 out of 10 quest for me. It's so stupid. I love it. Like, in retrospect, I ended up loving Bernice's story quest way more. It's just so dumb. It's like, you know, there's no crazy stakes. There's no crazy tragedy. It's just, we won the lottery, prepare for a comedy movie now. And it's, that's their story quest. It's just dumb stuff happening. Oh, you're back? Hari's currently in some kind of hollow-like dreamscape. Any idea what's going on here? We figured out the storyline. I see, actually. Hari must have recalled the new memory yesterday, but things are so chaotic that neither wise so I noticed it at the time. Yeah, it's a memory of Tapaku taking her by boat to the Darkwater Research Center. Pretty much matching what you guys just said. Oh no, Grandpa Goo, what have you done? Dang. Pictures taken moments before disaster. Oh no. I'm taking a screenshot of that. Grandpa Goo, what have you done? Okay, let's continue. Sorry, I got distracted. I was trying to see if there's any more information on the Angels of Delusion. Since they're flipping their official Twitter launched and we got all the pictures of them. There's no information. Big sad. At least we know it's confirmed that they're releasing February 3rd, version 2.6. If you guys are Angel of Delusion fan, alright. If the Angels of Delusion fans, start saving. Anyway, you heard it here first, we got all the information. Well then, we definitely have to go into the dream and help her. It is a deep scene in childhood trauma for Idhari, and she probably can't overcome it alone. But this dream is in such chaos, I can't guarantee her safety. If she can't wake up, you might not be able to wake up either. Doctor, maybe we can try the method we talked about. Method, what method? If you compare chaotic dreams to hollows, then what you're doing is essentially acting as proxies, guiding dreamers back to the waking world. Just like how hollows have both stable and chaotic areas, dreams work in a similar way. If they can guide Yudhari's consciousness to the stable area, you should be able to establish a dream exit. Wait, this is key lore, guys. The concept that hollows are abstract enough that they're kind of similar to dreamscapes, which immediately links their structural integrity and their structural, like, layout to that of the human mind, which means, and we already know that miasma and by extension ether, right, those, their ability to corrupt you is influenced by your mental state. So, long story short, the lore might get absolutely crazy with what ether and hollows actually are in the future whenever they decide to explain it. Perhaps because of the dream world is simply too chaotic, the data of ethereals and machines that can be controlled is unstable, you lose the power to protect yourselves. Maybe I could capture some hollow reader data in the dream, but we'll probably have to rely on Monita's Prisma to actually command them. Alright, if you insist, I'll do my best to help everyone complete this impossible mission. I must awaken Yudhari. We're in the hollow. We're here. Yudhari, are you alive?
Proxy, you're here.
I'm sorry, Yudhari. I had it all wrong. Your parents didn't abandon you.
Yeah, I know. I remembered the moment I saw that ticket. It was my childish impulse. I boarded the ship just to deliver a gift, and that's what caused all of
That's
this.
actually, that's even worse. That's actually so sad when everything actually is your fault.
I never made it out of the hollow.
Oh, don't say that. Maybe they escaped and are still looking for you.
I don't know about that one. I don't know. She's an adult, guys. I don't know about that one.
The expansion of the Outer Ring Hollow is a consequence of the Hollow Zero disaster. The one responsible for that is also to blame for your parents' disappearance.
Thank you, Belle. And thank you all for your hard work. Coming into my dream over and over again, trying to bring me out. But please, leave.
Leave?
She's like not making eye contact with us. Okay, now she is.
What really happened at the Darkwater Research Center. As Dr. Lydia said, we must clean the wound before it can heal. But this is my issue, and I've already burdened you all too much.
See, I don't falter for this with line of logic, and I think this is fine.
You don't need to worry.
Like, I'm all for like friends being supportive and stuff. But I also feel like if you're so reliant on your friends, you can't stabilize yourself on your own, then the second those friends, you know, have other responsibilities where they can't attend to you, now you're in big trouble. So I feel like she's completely valid in being like, no, I burned you enough, I had to face this on my own.
No, Yudhari.
Admittedly though, she has very, very caring friends that are willing to go through a thick and thin to help her, so that's really nice.
Thank you. Really. But I don't know what painful memories might resurface, or what dangers lie ahead.
It's fine. I'm already an ethereal combat master. And if Strawberry Parfait doesn't make it back safely, Yuzuha and Alice will give us an earful.
Right. I know Yuzuha. If you don't wake up, she'll probably sneak into your dream and find a way to pull some pranks on you.
Thanks, everyone. I was just looking at the scattered lab equipment nearby. I think we can start our investigation there.
Let's go investigate. Lucia! Answer all the questions immediately so that we can just get to the end of the story, please, so I can play DNA. I want to play DNA!
It belongs to Angel Murphy. That's Yudhari's mother. Quick, let's play.
That's your crackle aesthetic and some flickering on the screen, a lab recording begins to play before you.
It's hard to believe, but we've been working here for 3 years. Now that we're leaving, it feels so surreal. I once thought I could achieve something great, but in the end, my research became a weapon used for evil.
Ah, the classic.
If we can take care of Hari and make up for the 3 years we've missed in her life, then it will all be
Except they won't, because the people will kill you! Because you're witnesses to their evil research that they made you do.
The security department just messaged. They said Goo brought Hari to the center and that she wants to celebrate your birthday with you.
Ugh, that little squiggly bean. Didn't I tell her to stay home and rest?
Okay, well it looks like it wasn't the end of their flippin' plans.
It's our last day here anyway. I'll ask security to make an exception.
Can we have a character that doesn't have trauma with losing their parents, please? I'm begging you, ZZ. This is their, like, they're not allowed to kill characters, so they're reliant on killing your parents instead.
Hari is our greatest achievement.
So, our conclusion earlier was correct. Idhari really did make it to Darkwater Research Center back then.
Idhari, are you alright? Do you need to take a break?
No, I'm fine. Let's play the next recording.
Idari's voice actor is doing a great job. It really does feel like she's uncomfortable.
Alert! Alert! Outer ring hollow expansion detected. Ether concentration at the center has...
Hurry! Clear the test bench now!
Alright, that's gonna point this out. Where did she get her eyes from? It's not in her parents either. Well, maybe kind of the mom. Like, it was like a flashback, so we can't really see the color of everything. Wait, clearly Idari's tentacles are the same as her mom's hair. I don't know why it spawned on her butt. Wait, if tentacles equals hair... Does she have, like, lower back hair and that's what that actually is? Anyways, moving on.
What's going on? Wayland? The hollow suddenly expanded. What happened to Hari?
I just got her past security when the outer ring hollow expanded out of control. She inhaled too many ether particles and she's in bad shape right now.
Oh, that's actually worse, but she's a kid still.
I'll go grab the protective suits. We need to leave immediately.
Okay.
Oh, they would have evacuated just fine.
They even took all the protective gear.
Never mind, they would have been cooked.
What's wrong, sweetheart?
Mommy. Happy birthday.
That is actually so heartbreaking from the parents' perspective. Oh my gosh, she's dying.
We're going home.
Yes, don't worry, sweetheart. Mommy and Daddy will take you home.
Bruh.
Well...
It's okay.
Man, was like, I don't know, that can be positive here. That was rough.
I need to know what happened next.
Keep an eye on. Oh, it's okay. It's flipping her mentals are tanking, so it's like getting the stability of the area. So we have to keep an eye on her. This question: closer to the truth he has memories, the more the splash benefits as it feels to attack us. Oh, that's how they're gonna give us combat gameplay. I was like, how does this devolve into fighting? Our mental instability is spawning in more guys. Got it. It all makes sense. It's all coming together.
Get information. Let's move.
And boss the crap out of him.
Perfect timing.
I'll take you.
Oh, now we're talking.
Feeling any better now?
Ew. Ew. Oh, they can mark me, bruh.
Try this on for size.
Easy peasy. That's the power of perfect timing.
I'll take you.
Hoorah. F. It's such a weird game mode that they put in this game, but it's cool. I wish it was a little bit faster paced, if I'm gonna be honest. It does feel pretty slow.
The big one's here. It's about time.
Alright, buff up the guys.
Feeling much better now. Out of my way! Try this on for size. Move it!
Strike at once! Master the ethereals, and you master the timing!
And we're still taking hits.
Out of my way!
Go on the attack!
Well, at least it's going by fast. Almost 2 of them missed out of the way instantly. Do we know if this event is permanent or not? Or is it one that goes away? This looks like the path that leads out of the hollow. We must be on the right track, following Harry's original route. All I see is ruins everywhere. Even the 2 proxies beside me haven't made their call yet. Are you sure about this? Well, I've been to the hollow plenty of times. Just because you haven't eaten mutton doesn't mean you've never seen a sheep running. What? I got the bickering. Yeah, I remember this place. Then what they had to scout the path first. Oh, mom and I follow along. He's in his route. I'm so like, hey. Okay, so does people have animal traits? Like, in this universe, is it still okay to eat animals? Because, like, he's talking about eating mutton, and I'm like, that's a sheep thyron right there. And, like, it literally caught her off guard. She was like, what? Or maybe it was some form of reverse flirting. I have no idea. But see his VA? Is he sold this VA? Yeah, the range is actually incredible. It's like they nailed it for Lucia and for Isolde. My big thing is like I don't know. After hearing Lucia's voice and everything, I have no idea how people disliked her character. I like her so much, but
Let's take a look around
maybe it's just me.
first.
I saw too much hate happening. Marine's Hook map is densely marked with wrong paths, with notes about potential dangers written along the routes. Near Lucia's vials and anti-corruption serum was... Oh, wait. Oh, they're in the hollow. They did not get it, so they were navigating and trying over and over again. Even doctors wouldn't dare use this much on some really corrupted patients. It seems Harry's father didn't have much protective equipment, but rather relied on anti-corruption serum, breeding his own life to test and map out the route as he went along. Did I not tell you Harry about this truth for now? Bruh. It's not looking good. The war notebook contains experimental records of anti-corruption serum documented from the front to back. But if you flip through back to front, it's packed with all kinds of food recipes. Is this a lab notebook? What are these recipes? These must be Dad's notes. He always jotted down recipes after work and would make them for me when we sailed back home. The specialty was definitely desserts. Both my mom and I absolutely loved them. Mr. Murphy seems to know so much. Yeah, looking back now, he was a great father.
What's this? It looks like a communication device.
This seems to be a communication device designed for the Hollow. It's equipped with a porcelain buffer to reduce ether interference with the signal. Looks like a few call logs are still saved on it too.
I recognize this. This is the communication device my mom carried with her. When she took me out, she used it to stay in touch with Dad.
Should we check the recent call history? Or wait until we wake up to look at it?
It's fine. Go ahead and play it. I'm ready.
I see it presses the replay button on the device, and it plays back the most recent conversation.
Did you receive the map? This should be the shortest route out of...
Then he's dying, oh no!
Where are you? I'll bring Hari to you right now.
No! Don't come here. Just follow the route and get out quickly. There's something big...
Oh, he's cooked! Ah, she's gonna get cooked by the thing wandering out of the hollow!
Didn't we promise to go home together?
Now, she's written pretty good too. The way she's like, I thought we were all going home together.
My promise. I'm just a regular guy with no protective gear. Making it this far on foot is already...
I'm still baffled they trust to give her parents flippin' tentacle hair. Oh, it's on her birthday! Ah, that sucks.
You'll make sure to get Hari. Be sure to listen to your mom in the future. If you miss Dad, just...
Tape recording ends with a burst of static noise.
Eat Hari. I'm so sorry.
I would not be able to talk in the
I
situation.
had a feeling I would never see him again. But I didn't expect that my father stayed behind to figure out the way.
I was a bit quiet. Thing. The sound of heavy footsteps echo in the distance.
Wait, what's that sound?
It must be the ethereal Wayland mentioned earlier.
Uh-oh.
The dead-end
Is it a dead-end butcher? Bruh.
Butcher?
Yeah. I vaguely remember. My mother didn't even have time to mourn my father's death. She rushed to take me to the edge of the hollow. From a distance, I could see the silhouette of that monster beside her.
Belle, Itari's emotions are spiraling out of control. I'm seeing a lot of unstable brainwave activity.
If she's having like an emotional breakdown, we might be cooked. I'm sorry, wise we're dead.
Yeah. And there's a huge problem approaching.
Yeah, we're about to get cooked by the dead-end butcher.
Wait. Aside from those heavy footsteps, there's also a rustling sound. The dead-end butcher.
Oh no, it's the corrupted dad is another ethereal.
Sounds like it's getting...
No, it's a bunch of runts. We were so focused on watching the recordings.
Never mind.
We didn't realize they'd gotten so...
Time to fight. They want us to do fighting. Yay. Alright, send in the squad.
This is a tough one.
Gosh dang, marking this all in the beginning. Speed boost. 1,000,000% undo it. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, speed boost M.
Feeling any better now?
Feeling much better now.
Out of my way!
Out of my way.
That's the power of perfect timing.
Oh, limited 0 damage.
Just like that.
Oh, now we're talking.
You okay?
Easy peasy. Feeling any better now?
Out of my way!
Try this move.
There we go. Easy peasy. I had to get quiet so I can focus on it. Why is steel plug in?
This is a tough
He
one.
runs so fast, my goodness. I buff that guy. I buffs everyone in the vicinity. Okay.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing. You okay?
Buff up that guy.
Perfect timing.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
I'll take you.
Oh, now we're talking.
Feeling much better now.
Alright, Squid Moose this guy.
You okay?
You lost for one reason.
Nice.
You're weak.
What? No, I'll buff you because you're a single target. You debuff him.
Now we're talking.
Out of my way.
Strike at once. Ah, not just like that.
Oh my gosh. Oh, no, that's the issue. Never mind.
Try this on for size.
Okay, no more fighting, right? Surely? Please? Okay, how would a headache if all our attacks actually did something? Let's move forward and find a way out. Wise Kitty from outside the dream agrees, yeah, there should be an area up ahead. With stable brainwaves, I can try setting up the dream exit there. Let's get moving! Once we wake up, Yinari, our mission will be complete.
Let's go take a look.
Whoa, this is pretty, what the heck? The music too? And that image's roar gradually approaches from afar.
Why is the dead-end butcher still closing in? I think I can already see its shadow. Proxy, do you see a way out?
Then I thought Lucy would be excited, but she's like, now we're cooked.
Brainwave signals are stable.
Wait, cooked, that's all we're...
Create an exit from the dream, but it'll take some time.
I hate to say this, but time is exactly what we don't have right now.
Imports into the dead and butcher echo from the side of the road, and its roar gradually grows clearer.
Lucia, summon all the ethereals you can command. With everyone here, we should be able to hold this guy off for a while.
All right. Idhari, you head to the stable area with the proxy. Idhari?
Idhari, what's wrong? Let's head to the stable area first.
I remember this place.
No, she remembers.
My mother took me along the path that my father gave his life to find. all the way to the edge of the hollow. But having me with her slowed her down. The fissure was collapsing, too narrow for an adult to pass through. And the dead-end butcher was getting closer and closer, with its heavy footsteps and labored...
Dang, she didn't make it!
As we were walking, she suddenly said she couldn't go any further. She told me to head for the fissure in the distance on my own, and promised she'd be right back.
Dang, no happiness allowed in Zenless on Zero. No happy, you're not allowed to be happy. You're not allowed to have parents.
Echoed behind me.
Those are illegal in the ZZ universe.
And turned back, I realized she wasn't behind me. She was standing in front of the dead-end butcher, leading it away in the opposite direction.
I feel like half the cast will go blah blah blah, my parents are dead too, you're not special. That's crazy. But I'd like mess literally the entire cast. It's like, dang, everyone has no parents. They all died.
Idhari, I'm sorry you had to go through this.
Dang, you know, I'm sorry you had to go through that. My teacher, Carol Arna, died too anyways.
We might never make it out.
Hold on, Belle. I'm speeding things up. But it'll still take some time to establish a stable exit.
Sorry, everyone.
That's actually so messed up that he said that. But like, they spam the dead Terrans thing every character. There's no character that doesn't have. It's like, you know what I mean? Actually, flipping Usia, Manito, Yuza, flipping Alice. Everyone, no one has parents. It's not allowed in the ZZ universe. And Harry suddenly charged towards the den butcher, swinging the hammer in her head to strike the ceiling. The already damaged concrete falls blocking the way between you and Idhari.
I remember now.
You couldn't draw it, guys?
I fainted because I saw that ticket.
It had to be black screen, white text.
Unable to face the truth, I chose to forget it all over again. But none of this should be your burden. And you shouldn't have to face these dangers. Wake up. The path ahead is mine to walk.
Yeah, I think this event got like all the budget went to the combat part. Like they made a whole new combat combat mode with that. And I'm like, where's the artist at? I need the full screen art.
That monster's not something you should handle alone.
Calm down. You don't need to face this alone.
Gnarly tentacles. And then Butcher brought his weapon down on Idhari. Still lost in her parents' tragedy, she failed to block in time and was slammed heavily to the ground. Oh, she's dead! If only I could see it. All that's left was an endless blur of darkness and unconsciousness.
When I was little, I hardly saw my parents. But I knew their research was important, so I didn't
We'll
want
see
to
it stole all
disturb
the
them.
budget, guys.
When I was 10, on my
The
mom's
effects in this
birthday,
are crazy though, like this blur thing they're doing and like the desaturation and like the color correcting.
Isn't this the video tape you wanted? Enter the ether.
This goes crazy.
Took me a ton of favors to track this down. That angel, she sure is.
No, Rapagoo, he despawned! Dang, we couldn't animate him walking away, so he had to teleport. Guys, no, the flippin' Sans Undertale. He's got the crossed arms behind his back. Just give him a blue hoodie, that's Sans.
I was stopped because I didn't have a ticket. I could only shout to them from the dock, but the blaring horns drowned out my
Just so awkward for Jin to sit in the therapy circle with other agents since she's pretty happy functional family with both parents still intact. But actually, like, it's just you and an Astra. I was realizing how comically large Idhari's chest is. Like, from the front it doesn't look that crazy, but like, from the side prop, that is wild. That is actually crazy. It's because her outfit is holding them together. So it doesn't seem as large from up front, but that is wild.
Isn't that your lifelong dream?
My lifelong dream? From the moment little Hari was born.
This is a pretty cool sequence. I wish I could control the camera because the sign is literally in the way. The music is very ominous though.
By the time Grandpa Goo noticed,
I think they should have drawn her getting absolutely frightened by the dead-end butcher.
the angel had already departed.
Making the black screen white text is actually so detrimental. If you just watch her get cooked, if they actually animated it, or if they just even just drew a picture of her getting signed underneath a dead end butcher's hammer or whatever. Esther's orphaned too, is she? I know she was like in the Hollow disaster and they had to rescue her as a kid, but I don't think she ever mentioned having dead parents, but I could have just not been paying attention. And I know she was rescued in her like teaser. But like, I don't know if they mentioned that her parents weren't there. Or if they mentioned her parents were there or not, and they got bamboozled.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. Goo. What if Boss Morgan finds out?
This ticket's from old Morgan. He told me to give it to her, you blockhead!
Dang, Rebel Goo was really putting in work, but it was all for the wrong reasons.
At Darkwater Research Center. Just after he left, the Outer Ring Hollow expanded.
The thing is, even if Yadhari wasn't there, I don't even know if her parents would have survived anyways.
The ether particles in the air corrupted me fast.
Flippin' Tops abandoned them in the flippin' research facility with no gear. And there was a dead-end butcher in there, so like they were fried.
Father brought me back to the lab to treat me.
Oh wait, no, they would have made it if she wasn't there, because they wasted time having to treat her because she was caught up in the initial expansion. Oh, they would have made it. Oh, it is her fault. Well, it's not her fault, but like, if she wasn't there, it would have gone okay.
Corrupted into an ethereal within 18 hours. Experiment time 27 hours 30 minutes. Successfully injected ether resistance booster AVX prototype 1-1. Experiment time 29 hours 6 minutes. Ether concentration in blood dropped significantly, but side effects include hallucinations, both visual and...
Oh, that's why she's got like weird powers and all that, because flippin' they super experimented on her. Well, they didn't experiment on her, but they had to give her like experimental stuff. They don't know the side effects, they were worried. Then they were just desperately trying to stop her from dying. That explains why she has that the deep connection to the Hollow.
I began to see a whole
And she's getting visual and auditory hallucinations. It's not hallucinations, that she gained powers from this. That's why she's special.
Voices clamoring all at once.
The side effects are still severe.
I feel like this should have been in the main story and not an event.
Able to leave yet.
But even like the battling part, I feel like that interrupts the flow.
I'll go scout ahead.
Because this is important lore.
Wait, what are you doing? Didn't the higher-ups take all the protective equipment?
So they were just stuck in the Hollow with no protective equipment. Because they were busy healing Yadhari. Like uncorrupting her. And so they just decided, okay, well there's no protective stuff, we'll just stay in here and try and help our daughter, and then they slip in. No help ever came, so they had to try and escape themselves. Because they were gonna run out of food, and also they're gonna corrupt too, so they literally... That sucks. It is horrifically tragic. Although admittedly, and this is probably a very negative way to look at it, we're literally getting the entire story in this one playable segment in the 3 hours before this, where we learned all this information. Bit by bit, he is like kinda cooked because we just got a better story presentation right here, right now. And it's all information we know already. Her parents didn't have tentacles either! They weren't even on their butt, it's just on their head. If they said side effects, the tentacles on her hair started moving.
We had no time to grieve. My My mother
Or tentacles started sprouting from her
to the exit.
tailbone.
But what got to the exit fast?
I would accept that. What is with the flippin' tyrant recessive traits?
Hurry. From here on, you take the lead. Mommy's tired. The exit's just ahead. Just keep walking that way. Don't worry. Of course I'll go with you. I'm just too tired to keep up at your pace.
In theory, she's the first stabilized miasma-infused enhanced human, or more accurately, she is the first prototype to sacrifice, which is made for her mind by the parents. That would make sense if they were... Because they said it was for evil, right? So if they were working on stuff for the Exaltus, a miasma formula, to create sacrifices, and then so they took that and modified it slightly so that it didn't have any of the sacrifice aspects and just turn it into a cure for corruption and use it on Yadhari. I feel like that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. And that also shows why she has such a deep connection with miasma. And why she was really special with that hidden village. And yet I still see ZZ players, or players quotation mark, telling me that the that this was a filler patch and all of this stuff is like, it's not beat war.
Mommy.
Oh, that's her?
I'm sure you have many questions. Like why your dad and I were
Dang!
when you were little. Why we couldn't be like other parents and watch you grow up.
Not this music always hits, guys. It's always sad.
Devoted to finding a way for humans to no longer fear the Hollow. Tops told us that if we succeeded, the medicine we developed could change the world.
No, but that's Top's help. That Top's working with the Exaltus, probably. Oh no, that makes sense now.
A few times each month. As the research went on, we realized it was all serving the higher-ups' personal agendas. Everything we did
was just to make your soldiers stronger. Okay.
I'm so sorry for missing out on so much of your childhood for something like that. It must have been hard being on your own all these years.
No, Mom. Grandpa Goo.
Yeah, her mom's eyes are very similar to Yadhari's.
I've been eating well.
Not quite the same. I wish I was rendering in a higher resolution. It was like her mom has green and pink eyes, and Yadhari got the pink part from her mom. I'm guessing the yellow is from her dad.
Looks like our little Hari has grown into the person.
But the swirls are very similar in her mom's eyes.
Your dad would have been so...
Okay, I'm thinking this is what the mom said before she got cooked by the dead end butcher. That sucks though, like she was literally just there, but flippin' baby Yadhari wasn't moving fast enough. It slowed them down to the point that they couldn't,
I think you should
that the exit had closed up enough that she couldn't fit through anymore.
Stay here with you. I keep dreaming that you and Dad come home. But every time I wake up, I'm still all alone. I don't want to be apart from you again.
Few more shouts echo in the distance and the words become clearer.
How are things on your end? Has Yadhari woken up? Not yet. But there's some response. How can someone...
Oh wait, she's Inception, I forgot. I forgot she's in the dream and then she got knocked out and entered a dream within the dream.
You're one to talk. Commanding hordes of ethereals in someone else's dream.
Dang, the flippin' three of them are fighting on the outside.
Listen. Your friends are doing everything they can to wake you up. You're not alone anymore, and that puts my mind at ease. Besides, I think they need you more than your father and I do now.
Is there really no way for me to stay here?
It's okay. My little Hari is a proxy now. You'll lead the way for others when they're lost, won't you? Don't dwell on the past behind you. There's still more to see up ahead. So go on. Be brave, my child.
Mommy, will we meet again?
Yes, Hari, we will. One day, we'll meet again. In a place free of darkness.
Dang. Life is a circle. We keep walking on the circle. You'll eventually meet up at one point. It will turn back on itself. face the dead and the butcher. This is like, guys, look how saturated the portal is and everything else is so desaturated in its color. Well, actually, with the exception of Yutari's, like, that rainbow thing she has on her. The octopus. Ew, wait, the tentacles on it move. Wait, what is that thing? I don't know. I have no idea. I thought it was like a purse, like a little one of those like metal purses at first, a little handbag. But it's got moving tentacles. That's weird. That might just actually be her mom talking to her if the sea has transferred tales of dreams being connected to the sea of ether is true. That makes sense. I feel like...
This one's real tough. Gotta stay
Alright, hang on. Alright, buff the crew. Alright, squad. Power up.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
We're literally not controlling ethereals anymore though, so bruh.
Out of my way.
This music goes hard though.
Take a breather, buddy.
Damn. Is this the end?
Wait, Yutari's brainwaves just stabilized. I think she's waking up.
Everyone, I'm back. You've all worked so hard.
Thank goodness.
Oh, we powered up, let's go!
Right. Now let's
The music got
shatter
better
this
too, that's
nightmare
funny.
Together.
Yes.
Easy peasy. You okay?
Oh, now we're talking.
Debuff him.
Move it.
Feeling any better now?
Oh, these guys spawn in.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
You're looking worn out. Keep it up.
Strike at once.
Feeling much better now.
Oh no, we got a mark on us. Oh no, we're marked. Oh my, we all got marked. Oh my goodness. Let's just focus on the dead and butcher.
Perfect timing.
Finishing.
Hey, let's go. My goons, go get the bad guys. I liked how, like, super extra anime the music was. Thanks to everyone's efforts, Yutari's eyes finally fluttered open. That to Lydia hands over some medicine for soothing the mind. Though Yutari should have been resting after you've taken the medicine, she insists on going outside to see the sun. Everyone decides to go together out of concern for Yatari's commission, and also because you all really need this long overdue sunshine. Wait, do we not get a cool animated cutscene? Not even like a full screen art? Oh my goodness, it's the whole crew! Oh my gosh, you have to take a picture, hang on. Why is... I wish Minato was standing next to them. That's actually, you know what, that's comedic, I'll take that. There you go. Foxy, you better check this out. Yuza rushed back in a panic and now she's arguing with Yutari. Yuza stands next to Yutari with her hands at her hips stomping her feet. She certainly looks frustrated. If something's bothering you, you can tell us. I just want to help out at the resort and you somehow ended up passing out. I was so scared I booked the earliest boat back. Thank goodness you woke up. Yuza was already looking for ways to scare people awake from their dreams. What do you mean scared? I call it psychological stimulus therapy. I'll just skip class away at the Bivarize and come up with this method on the spot. Oh, there was a wee gentler way. Wait, but there are gentler ways, but Yuza's worried they might not work. I'm glad everyone's okay now. Take it easy. These next few days I'll treat you to some of the best food in Silent Bay. No need. I'm planning to investigate my parents' past, especially the truth behind the fall of the old capital. Wait, you did investigate more? And don't worry, I will pass out again. I'm doing this more for those who, like me, lost their loved ones because of Hollow Zero's expansion. My heart's probably at peace, but their wounds might still be buried deep inside. Sounds like a good plan. Maybe the fall of the old capital is connected to the Might Horror too. Wait, you want to join me? Of course! We're part of this Book Shack crew! No way we'd let you do something this awesome without us. Probably a proper exploration event. Fallen Capital Investigation. Now that sounds like a mission worth taking on. Let's plan this out properly. If there were a spooky mystery movie, this would be the moment for that dramatic sound effect. Dun da! Or da-na-na! Or whatever, I don't know. Well, I know there'll be this deep voice narrating, illuminate the darkness. Banish the haze of dreams, seek the truth of the fallen old capital at night's end. Really? Thank you all. So as Yuzuha said, Spook Shack, let's head out. Na-na-na. Dun-dun-na-na-na. Or whatever, I don't know. Yay, Belle. Pam-pam-pam. Alright. Belle, come to take a pic. Let's capture this historic moment of the Spook Shacks. Alright, let's bring it. Right, first off, hang on. This is important. We got selfie mode. Alright, crew. I'm a Spook Shack member too, right? I'm honorary Spook Shack. Alright, we got something. Motto, you're too wide. Please, we'll see us scooch in, please. Look, there's so much space between you two. Oh my goodness, Mato. I can't zoom out further. I gotta analog by the way. Alright, Mia filtered you. This has to be perfect. Oh, there you go, perfect. Alright, the scariest thing about taking these photos is I don't want someone to blank mid-picture. Especially because you only get one chance to watch. The second I exit the screen, it's gonna be fried as hell along with the cutscene. Never mind. Let's see if we can get everyone to pause in if we can try multiple times. Although Alice isn't looking at the camera. Come on. You gotta time their idle animations together. Alright, Proxy, that you literally just hit me up with knock knock. Looks like some most innovation challenge data has been uploaded to the VR Dream Terminal. Do you want to ask if you'd like to go back and give it a shot? Alright, let's go now. Is that the quest? Is that it? Hey.
Let me make this clear.
Let's go!
If they mess with you,
M5, baby! Soonified M5 moments. Me and my hamster cage pass. We had polychromes. Doing my other polychromes. Didn't mind phase rewards. I'm gonna do his off stream. Okay. Yes. Yes! Alright, we're level 44 now.
A new case to solve?
Is that it? That's the story?
I guess this outfit ain't too bad.
I was kinda hoping we would have gotten like a fancy cutscene at least.
Kinda annoying though.
Holy moly, his chest is almost out. We need one more. We need just one more, and then it'll be naked.
You want me to completely look the part? No way. Do you have any idea how much makeup that it...
Alright, how many pulls do we have right now? Oh! We got quite a bit actually. We got 18 now. We had like 11 when we started this, but I used one, so we got 8 pulls from this event and it's not even completely 100% done yet. 25 polychromes from that. Well, that's nice. That's pretty good! Look, I want to play DNA tonight, but it's actually kinda late. So I think the plan is... we'll do an impromptu DNA stream on like Thursday or something. I think that's what we'll do. So everyone look forward to that, I guess. I gotta do all this still. I'll do this on my own time. This is a smaller event, so I don't think it's gonna have any story or lore implications, right? Say it with me, crew, or press those bad memories together. Yup. Mel got back since Spook Shack and all the mods in there has a personal contact number. Actually, facts. That's what happened. We flippin' Yuzaha and Alice gave our number to literally everyone. Actually, no, it wasn't even that. Lucy gave our number to everyone. And then she gave it to Alice, and then Alice showed up. And then Alice gave it to everyone else, and now the entire Spook Shack has her phone number. And now they all know we're cringe. Wait, when did we get all this extra drip? I've been not doing this. Oh my gosh. Ah, you. Hang on, we gotta get the drip. Crazy how Seth is still clueless. I don't know what the devs are gonna do with that character. Either he just stays in the dark the rest of the game and we forgot about Seth, or we bring him back somehow. I mean, they were teasing that he has like a brother or a father in public security, right? So I feel like maybe they become a character. Maybe they're like Super Giga Chad, like super duper maximum muscles. Maybe it's something like that. You have different kind of cups, so maybe tops? That would be interesting. But we never know, you know what I mean? What are we low on? Hang on. This one. Oh, so we're low on. Results, I guess. Alright, there we go. And then which one are we willing to sell and get rid of completely? We're going to sort them by the most money. And these masks look like a lot. Alright, those masks, it is. Oh, all of that. There you go. I need money. Alright, I guess that's that. We got M5 Monato. And then when we pull for dial in, if I somehow convince myself not to skip her, then when next patch comes around, we'll probably get 20 more signals. I'll use this to M6 Monato. And then we'll have a fire rupture that should be good enough in theory.
Let me finish my cup.
Shouldn't be good enough in theory to take place. I'll take Banyue's place in anything that needs like fire rupture. But if I'm gonna be completely honest, well, anything fire is probably covered by Orphe. Because my Orphe is built different. And she's M6 because I saved for months. W. Alright.
I'm not late, am I?
Okay. I think we're good. I guess that's the stream, guys. It's kinda sad how well he's so strong, but he can't be good. Said be a good use as substitute due to electric / Nep's requirement, and our only choice is Yanagi or Grace and Gang. Yeah, that is how Sep is. Is very good, you fully kitted him out and he's stomping Deadly Assault. I need to build mine. Well, I need to actually get him to level 60 and level up his talents. Level up his skills. I mean, I didn't need to use him this time. Because, like, if you go to my Deadly Assault score, I scored pretty... Oh, it resets in 2 days? That's like an extra 400 polychrons. Huge. But, like, we're doing fine right now. We don't really have a need for him. I think the one people tend to use him against is the Miasma Priest. But this one is specifically weak to Ether right now, so... using Yishuan was kind of just easier. I had him built for a shield defense though, admittedly. Like, we got it. But like, it was, yeah, I think it was this one right here. No. This one right here. This one, no. I don't know. I swear there was a fire thing where I was struggling, but... maybe not? I have no idea. If I side the priest with the funny panda and the kitty cat... I feel like skipping Jafufu was my biggest, like... that, like, set up my account for failure big time. I feel like people underestimate how good Jafufu actually is. And, I was only able to clear because I got Musia. But instead of pulling for Jafufu, I'm gonna pull for Dial-In, because I like Dial-In's design more. But, yeah. I'm gonna regret this one single pull. This one for my M6 Monato, so I don't have to use my signals on it. Purses! Ah! Alright, let's not push your luck. Let's not push your luck. Oh, why is our pity so high? I just want one. We got 50 pipers on this banner. Wait, how many pipers did we get? Let's see here. There's one piper. There's a Monato. There's another Monato. There's Piper again. Stream Superstar moment. Piper again. Kaboom the cannon moment. Piper Billy Piper. Piper again. Anton randomly. Piper Seth. Oh my gosh, my Conley, I was cooked. Oh my goodness. Okay. Month of Ben. Oh no. Piper, Box Cutter Piper. Nicole. Oh my goodness. Okay, I think this is... yeah, okay, that's before the banner. That is, you so many double pipers. No, I gotta think about the Angels of Delusion. I gotta think about the Angel of Delusion. We don't need Vivian. We don't need Vivian. The problem is I'm gonna get her skin and we're just gonna have it with no Vivian.
Come to the seaside with me, Lord Phaethon.
Like, we're gonna get the skin and then we're not gonna have Vivian. I'm gonna regret this so bad. One single pull. Come on, Monitor M6. Come on, Monitor M6, please. I'm so scared it's gonna be an S rank. Oh my gosh. Guys, when does soft penny start? 75, right? One more. Hey, Rag, please. I'm gonna regret this. We're going until an A rank. We're going until an A rank. I'm risking it all. Oh my gosh, game, please. I don't know why I'm doing this to myself. Please? I'm begging you, game. Come on. It's at 75? Oh gosh. Okay, we're not there yet then? We should, in theory, be safe for a couple more days. We should be safe for 10 more pulls, probably. I'm not gonna do a 10 pull. We're just going until the A rank. Where is he? Where is the A rank, please? Please. Oh my gosh. What is my luck? Please. M6 Monato, please. M6 Monato, please. This is rough. What is going on? Alright. Please? It has to be him. It has to be... Please, Monato, please! No! It's so Ember! Oh my gosh, I give up. I give up on everything. We're literally at pity. I can't risk it anymore. The dream is dead. It's over. It's actually not dead. We'll just invite him next patch when he gets added to this thing. And then we'll have M6. But minus 5 pulls. Yeah, I rested all to save 5 pulls, guys. Watch, it would be 7 pulls. I risked it all for 7 pulls. Did this cost 7 pulls? Yeah, and I risked it all just for that. Alright, we save for dial-in. The Vivian is not happening. I don't even have a 10 pull anymore. I'm sad. I just wanted him naked in the menu. It's so close.
The blue bandages are kinda annoying, though.
I don't like that voice line about the bandage. Like, his voice lines with his costume, but the costume goes hide.
Look the part? No way. Do you have any idea how much makeup that'd take? Forget it.
The voice line is so long, but I got like really good discs on him, so we should be chilling in terms of like farming for that. You don't need to farm that anymore. Because he has the 46 right now for the crit rate, but then he gets like what, 15 from this? He gets 10 crit rate from this, and then he gets 15 from this one as well. So he gets 25 extra crit rate. So he's at like 70 crit rate no matter what. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he's fine then. We have to got a good disc. This is always active because it's just a triple 2-piece. I'm not using the 4-piece Yamkri Tails. And the reason I'm not using the 4-piece is because EX attack, chain attack, and ultimate. You You have to like chain cancel in the stun window. Like, you can only get the 4-piece bonus during the stun window. So he's not getting the full value out of it most of the time. His master rate is 53% with the Young Retails. That's good. But good enough, it's fine. I'm sure if you're like good at playing, you can 4-piece Young Retails and actually have this activated for most of the time. Not all the time. There's no way to have 100% bonus at this, but it's fine. I'll skip out on the 12 crit rate. Or 8 crit rate, that's activated no matter what. And we lose 10% to your damage bonus, which that is actually pretty big. Because that's added to the end of the calculation. So that is a pretty big loss, but it's okay. It's fine. We'll just win. I only got 1 copy of his W engine. That was so copium. Although, max out W engine versus 1 star, right? The W1 versus W5. It's like, I think the calculations that most of the people arrived at, it's around the 15% damage mark, so that's small enough that I don't mind, I don't think. I have all these extra pieces that I can just use for Monotil. Actually, yeah, they're not that crazy. I mean, this one's pretty good, actually. But we have this one here. Although this one's better. Never mind. Okay, well, I'm stalling now, so I'm just gonna end stream.
No way. Do you have any idea how much makeup?
Alright, everybody. That was fun. I had a lot of fun. Let's close out as ZZZ. I know I had 60 energy left out this week. I'll use it on my phone. Okay, if you're on YouTube, I would appreciate it if you liked the video. I would greatly like that. If you're watching the VOD after, that means you've gained the ability to comment. So if you, just let me know what you thought of the event. Overall, I thought the event was I like the story for it, but like there was no cutscenes, there was no full screen art. It was all black screen white text. The combat system was pretty cool for it. I wish they gave it a little bit more special treatment, considering how special Yudhari is. And like, she kinda got shafted in the main story too, so I feel like she deserved a bit more, but maybe they'll use her in future patches. I don't know. But with that one, if you're on Twitch, we will be rating somebody. As for who we're rating, I gotta figure out who. But if you're on YouTube, I would appreciate a like. And if you watch the VOD after, because I know a lot of people do watch the VODs after, because we had like, what, 4 or 5 viewers live on YouTube. But then the videos end up getting like, you know, 100, anywhere between like 60 to 3,000 views sometimes. So a lot of people end up watching. If you're watching the VOD, I would love it if you left a comment, because you gave the ability to comment if it's the VOD after. Alright, just let me know. What do you guys think of Yudhari's event? Was it great? Was it good? Do you think she deserved a little bit more special treatment? I do, but maybe she got some really good trailers. You know what I mean, guys? I heard that she's getting like a whole like animation too, so it might be really nice. Anyway, as for who will be rated with me, let me look at my follower list, see if there's anyone that we can rate. Like, it's a new Bison Icicle. Actually, yeah, I could send you to Icicle. Wait, how long has Icicle been streaming? 4 hours? Oh, she's doing the main server for Genshin. Genshin spoilers for everyone that's on the Twitch raid, but we'll send you guys over there. Alright, here is your raid message, everyone. Bada bing, bada boom. If you are on YouTube, I already told you guys to like and comment. If somehow any of you are not subscribed and you watch this far, I would appreciate it if you subscribe. You'll have to, but it would be pretty epic if you did. We're almost at 1,000 subscribers. I'm making more and more ZZZ content. And also all the content for the other gacha games. Except not Honkai Star Rail. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. I'm still on the fence because flippin' I saw the teaser and we had Silver Wolf in there, and Silver Wolf is like my favorite besides flippin' Firefly. But Gacho, she was in there too, so I'm like, oh man, they're getting a storyline. I wanna see what happens with them because they didn't get a full storyline before. Anyway, with that one, Hope you all had a good one. Enjoy this picture of Grandpa Goo. Hope you all good. Remember to always do so. I will see you all next time. Bye-bye. Oh yeah, stream on Halloween. That's a big thing. And maybe a stream on Thursday. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.